My job is to make college.
before, I just wanted to say thank you so much for liking my post. I see that you are also plant based. This is amazing. And yeah, for Carol.
Ghost Gaming with who are you rooting for? Yo, it's gonna be Liverpool, man. Liverpool any day. Any day, any day. I think Liverpool is gonna win like 3-1. I put down they're gonna win, but if I'm gonna do a score, I'm gonna say 3-1. That's my prediction. Four hours until kickoff. Oh, whoa, living on a prayer. Bon Jovi just launched a new vegan leather. So it's like leatherette. So it looks and feels like leather, but it's not cow skin. It's actually made from like synthetic stuff. But it looks just like it, and it's a lot cheaper, and it's better for the environment. And Bon Jovi just put out that on his product line, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, you guys want to see it? What I'm talking about? It's right here. Look, Bon Jovi switched his clothing line to vegan leather. One Green Planet. John Bon Jovi, massive fan of his, love his music. He's got about 400 million views on his music channel or something like that, some crazy amount. So go support him, go listen to his music, watch his concerts, all that good stuff. Oh, whoa, living on a prayer. Look at my hair, looking like Bon Jovi. Yeah, yeah, living on a prayer. Can't really sing, but I don't care. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know? Can't wait for this game though, it's going to be good. Should be pretty epic. I cannot show you the actual screen of the game showing, but I can show you a schematic. So like an analysis kind of screen that you can see on your screen right now. And commentary, of course. So you guys feel like you're more actually in the game, you're actually at the game, you know. And then I'll be giving my reactions, my whoa, whoa, oh my god, look at the ball. And I'll be talking about where the ball's going, what players are doing what. And yeah, so it should be pretty interesting today, people. But that's not going. They're not going to kick off for another couple of hours, yeah. But go ahead and drop your scores. Let me know if you think Liverpool's going to win, or if you think Napoli is going to win. I think that Liverpool is going to win, but that's just my personal choice, my personal preference. I've been looking at the win probability, and it's 50% to Liverpool and 25% to Napoli, and then a 25% chance of a draw. I think Liverpool are just too good to get a draw of this team, so it should be pretty fun to watch. Goal scorer is probably Salah. I think he's going to get majority of the goals. Salah does pretty good in Champions Leagues. He does alright in Premiership as well, but when it comes to like Champions League, he really wakes up. I think it's because he's away from his home, so he feels like he's more at home kind of thing. He's away from like Liverpool, you know, because they're travelling to foreign grounds and he's foreign, so he kind of feels at ease. So for him, you know, it's not as daunting than it is for other players who have never even left England or left the UK. So Liverpool. Look at my spelling. You guys let me know in the chat who's going to be winning today. Because just looking, it says that 82% of you say Liverpool, 18% of you say Napoli. It's crazy you guys will go for Napoli, man. Look at the ratings in front of you. 50% say Liverpool. 50% on the screen by the professionals say Liverpool, and then 25% say Napoli. So that's a double win percentage for Liverpool. Come on, Fat. Come on, people. It doesn't always pan out, no, but most of the time it does. So there's a high chance of that actually happening. Look at that, Man City top of the league. Beautiful. Above Dortmund. I cannot wait to watch Manchester City versus Borussia Dortmund when Erling Haaland is going to see his original team and he's going to just score against them and crush them, and they're going to be so peed off. It's going to be hilarious. Chelsea bottom of the league for their group. Dinamo. Tottenham bottom of the league for their group. Well, they haven't played any, so... Well, Chelsea are, and they lost, unfortunately. Tottenham's also playing today. Yep. I mean, technically we could do 2 games at a time, but I want to have the commentary on for one of the games, you know? I think the main threat would be Ajax. It's Ajax, but pronounced Ajax. It's a silent J. Spanish, isn't it? So, like, I think that... Oh, it's either Spanish or Italian. But either way, I think Liverpool are going to have a tough time against Ajax, or Ajax, or whatever the hell you want to pronounce it. And Atletico are pretty good for Group B. Porto are so-so. I would say Barcelona, Bayern Munich. Oh, that's a tough group. Inter Milan as well. I don't know if that's a tough group. I'd probably say Barcelona would be top. Group D. Frankfurt. I would say Sporting Lisbon. Probably top of that. I was going to say Chelsea, but now I'm thinking it's going to be Milan. But maybe Dynamo Zagreb, but Milan has to play them still. So, what's this? Group F? So for Group F, Champions League, I would say Real Madrid will be top. Leipzig will be up behind. Group G, I would say Manchester City will be top of that league. Group H, I would say PSG. And yeah, that's my opinions right now. Those are my opinions. Let's take a look at what this chat says. Come on, chat, be a little bit more lively. But please, before you guys leave, drop a like, drop your predictions in the comments. I'm keeping a tally. I'm keeping track of the tally. Yes, I have a bet on this game, yes. Just for win or lose. I'm not doing scores, but for fun, I would say 3-1 to Liverpool. For fun, okay? Oh, Adam just called me. Hold on a minute. There we go. Adam, welcome to the Mike Z Gamer channel.
Oh, not that shitty.
Can you hear me? Adam, you're live in the studio with Mike Z Gamer. Can you hear me?
Adam Z Gamer.
I can't hear him. Wait a minute. Make sure the speakers are working. Adam, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Adam, can you hear me? No, I can hear you. Yeah, you gotta speak up a little bit. You're a little bit quiet. Keep it down, people. I just told the crowd to keep it down. I'm hosting the Liverpool versus Napoli game live on my channel. What are your predictions on that game? Hold on a second. I've got to fix the sound. There you go. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, that's a lot better. Who do you think's going to win?
Liverpool 2-1.
Oh, I said Liverpool 3-1. So we're not far off.
Huh?
That's a good prediction, because I said Liverpool 3-1.
Liverpool seems to play better when in Europe.
That's exactly what I just said earlier. I said these players, especially the foreign ones, they're so used to being in their comfort zone when they're outside of England But when they're actually at England, they play worse in the Premiership than they do when they're outside. Because they're like, oh, I've got all these English people around me. Yeah, it feels like they're back home, yeah. So they exactly. So it like amps them up a little bit, doesn't it?
They are better though. That's the only thing.
So those are the advantages of having foreigners in your team. Because when they go overseas, they just do so much better than the other players. You know what I mean? So if you've got a team full of foreigners, they're going to kick us in the Champions League and the Europa Leagues. But in the Premiership, they might still do well. But I feel like they're just really good at the Europa and the Champions. And the World Cup and all that. So, are you going to put a bet down for this, are you? Yeah, so we put down multiple bets. I can't remember the teams. Just write it down. Hold on a second. Let me get a pen and paper. So I think we put bets down on, who was it? Chelsea?
Chelsea. Who Chelsea playing?
Oh, man. You're covering my screen right now with your...
Let me have a look. I bought a new charger for my phone and it's now not supercharged, it's super fast charger.
Oh, it's a super fast charger. Okay. What does it do? Does it shave off like 2 hours or 4 hours?
No, it does really flies. It takes like, what, 40 minutes to like fully charge the phone. Instead of like an hour.
You said 40 minutes?
Yeah.
That's nothing. That's that.
No.
Mine's like 3 hours.
It's a crap. Yeah, but have you got the super?
No, just a standard charger, man.
Yeah, that's only supercharged. This is
That's like light speed. I wouldn't say supercharge. I'd say light speed.
They call it super fast charger.
Yeah, that is lightning speed. Blimmin' hell. I cannot store on stream, so I say blimmin'. It's the same thing, but it's not as bad. I'm still eating pastilles from yesterday.
You still
Fucking hell.
you're gonna get diabetes, right?
Yeah, that's the goal, isn't it? Diabetes. So, anyways, you said who we got? Chelsea versus who? Chelsea. At least they're vegan, aren't they? Chelsea versus Fulham. Okay,
I think it's
that sounds about right. You said because we're going together now. So we said Chelsea. Yeah, we're both in agreement for Chelsea's going to win that.
yeah, I think Chelsea will win that.
I mean, we didn't put a score down because that's a little bit too risky. So, for fun,
Arsenal is still top of the league, but
not for long. Not for long.
only 1 point in it.
Yep. That's just one measly point. That could go anyway.
Look at your goal difference. It's 14. Fuck.
Right, who's next? We said you got Chelsea, Fulham. Let me check the Premiership real quick.
I'm looking now.
All right.
I think it's
We've got upcoming Saturday is going to be...
Fulham, Chelsea. I think Chelsea.
Yeah, so do I.
Brighton.
Hold on.
Brighton.
Let me write it down.
Aston Villa.
Hold on, you said Bournemouth, Brighton, yeah?
We left that out. We left
Hold on.
that out. I would say Brighton. I wouldn't say Bournemouth. Bournemouth have lost the manager. So
Well, hold on a second. You got to see where they are in the league real quick. Brighton's fourth. You do realise that.
yeah,
That's really good.
pretty good team.
I wouldn't say Bournemouth. I would say Brighton for the win.
Yeah, I think Bournemouth's going to get relegated this season.
Yeah, I think so. They're just dropping like crazy. Next we got Southampton and Brentford. That's going to be a tough one.
No, I didn't put that on there.
No, because that's risky. But who would you think would win that?
Southampton, sometimes they can play good and then sometimes they can shit. But I reckon Brentford.
Yeah, there's too much risk on this game because look at the percentages. You got 32%. Come on. 32%. How much small do I have to make this fucking thing? 32% to 41%. So that is very risky.
Who else did we bet on? Did we do it next day, or did we do?
So I'm going to say that's a draw. I'm going to go with a draw. I'll put a D down for that.
I need to go on Sky Betting, see what we put down. I don't know. Did I send you the pictures? Or the screenshot?
I don't think so. I don't think you sent it to me. All right, next we've got. I'm trying to show these guys on the screen.
Money can go up. It can just go up.
Hold on a minute. I need to zoom this out real quick.
30, 40 quid just not even playing the game. So what the fuck? Oh no, it's nine. You can cash out for £9.40. No, I don't think so. This one, what do we put? 18. Oh, that one's gone up. Chelsea.
There you go.
Chelsea, Fulham, Brighton, Bournemouth, Liverpool, Wolves.
Hold on, Liverpool and Wolves. Did we? So we put a bet down for them.
Yeah, Liverpool, Wolves. We put Liverpool to win that, but we don't know.
Liverpool, and then okay, next game.
Man City, Tottenham.
Man City, Tottenham. I'd say Man City. And I feel like it's going to be close still.
I was going to say Man City are rubbish.
No, they're doing amazing right now. They killed that team yesterday 4-0. Forget the name of the team, but all I know is Erling Haaland got 2 goals. He's got 12 goals, and the season's barely started. Fucking amazing. 12 goals. Come off it. That is insane. That's not even his assists as well. 12 pure goals, and he's got tons of assists. All right, what we got now? We got Man City, Tottenham. Who else you said? You said...
We got 4 games, and then we got the other betting we did.
There's-
Chelsea, Arsenal, Everton, but Arsenal win. West Ham, Newcastle, West Ham. I don't know. West Ham can be scary at some point.
Oh, you're talking about Sunday. Yeah, Sunday.
Yeah, that's Sunday the 11th.
I would say West Ham, then I would say Arsenal, I would say United, and I would say Nottingham Forest and Leeds. That's going to be, I don't know, Nottingham Forest maybe? Let's take a look at the league. Leeds are higher than them.
I don't know.
Leeds.
I would put that as a draw. I don't know.
What are they saying?
Because they are low.
They're saying Leeds. Because,
Nottingham Forest just come up into Premier League.
well, Nottingham Forest are in relegation right now.
Yeah, but they might be playing for it more because they're going to try and get out of relegation.
Usually teams, when they've lost enough, they'll do that, yeah.
More money if they stay in the Premier League.
Leicester City's in shambles right now. They've lost every single game. What is going on with Leicester? That is awful. Bottom of the league.
Don't forget, I remember when they won the Premier League. The first time they were in the Premier League and they won the league.
Yeah, it depends what players you got. It's all about the players and the manager and coaches
Leicester did sell
and owner.
players to Man City defenders, and they were decent.
Yeah. That's crazy. Who did we put down for... Let's take a look. Because the game isn't going to kick off for another 3 hours. So, who did we put down for... Hold on a minute. Let me just put up the schedule real quick. The score. Did we put any scores down, or was there no scores?
No, I didn't do the scores, but that's always dodgy. But then there's me saying the score. Like 6-0 Man City. Fucking, they won 6-0. Like shit.
Yeah, they did.
That was like 249 to 1. Fuck. You're winning a load, money. Just put a pound down, you're earning 250 quid straight away.
Yep.
Fuck.
So did we put a bet on Arsenal and Everton or not?
Yeah, but Arsenal to win.
Was that our bet or was that your bet? Arsenal to win. And then what about West Ham? Did we put a bet on that as well?
Yeah, West Ham to win.
Let me write this down.
Just-
West
it's
Ham
not
win.
bet, really. Anything could happen.
They're up against who? Newcastle. Yeah, that could be it. That could go a draw, man.
Newcastle.
Potentially.
They're spending money now. Every team's got money.
Who did you put down for Man United versus Crystal Palace?
Didn't do Man United, Crystal Palace.
Oh, I would say United right now.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Crystal Palace got Zaha, and he's a decent player.
Don't forget, they've got Antony now, and they've got Casemiro. Like, they've got a lot of good players. And Ronaldo. They're on form right now. And Martinez is good as well. Man United, Crystal. I would say United. And then Leeds and... Did we do Leeds and Forest?
No, we left that one out. But I reckon that'll be a draw.
Draw. So draw for them. Is it...
I was going to send... I have to... Like, I've got a box now, so I'm going to send the vegan chocolate to you. I was going to go today, but it absolutely pissed it down.
You can't... What if you have the mail service pick it up, put it in a box, and then just... Can you do that, or would you have to go to the post office?
I don't know how I can do that.
I think that may be just for small packages and like local. I don't think it's for overseas, like international.
Yeah, I don't know if it is or not.
No, I think you have to go to the post office because you have to sign a form with tracking numbers and all that, and yeah, it's a little bit different for international shipping.
Yeah, I want to send it first class because I don't want to send it like you get it like 2 months later. I don't want that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's already been 2 months, isn't it? Okay, no, it's been a long time. That's okay though.
Yeah.
I've been eating pastels. So we got.
Because your wife said he's not vegan no more. He's been eating rabbit wings.
No, I don't eat that crap. Hey, so are we going to put a bet down for this team for Liverpool? Is there still enough time, or not really?
No, that's
Put a fiver down or something.
well, that won't go at anything. A fiver, you'll probably win like £6, so that pound up.
Look how much it would be for a tenner then, for $10.
It won't get don't get Liverpool. Anyone can win or lose.
Because there's Tottenham today as well. There's Tottenham versus a Champions League team, and then there's also Liverpool at the same time. Let me just check the schedule real quick. Oh, it's sunny today. So we got Liverpool, Napoli. We've got Atletico Madrid and Porto.
Yeah, I think Napoli. I think they're the top of the league, so Liverpool could actually lose that.
Atletico Madrid and Porto.
But then top of the league is the Italian league, but not in the Champions League.
Yeah, and then you've got Frankfurt and Sporting. So if they're top of the league for Italian league, that means that they're really decent.
Yeah, they are. They're a good team. But Liverpool are a good team as well. I know lately they've just been playing shit.
Yeah, try not to swear, man. I'm on stream. And then we've got Tottenham versus Omipike Marseille. Olympique Marseille.
Oh yeah, they're Greek. They're a Greek team.
Greek team, yeah? Yeah, versus Tottenham. So that's an...
Olympiacos.
Yeah.
I think it is.
Olympique Marseille. It sounds Italian, though, but is it Greek?
Let's have a look.
Marseille. It sounds Italian. Olympique Marseille. Marseille. That's like that sounds Italian to me.
I'm having a look now.
So we could actually do a 2-bet multiplier, one on Tottenham, one on Liverpool.
Tottenham versus Marcel. Marcel, I don't know if they're very good anymore, Marcel. But they're all good because it's Champions League.
Yeah, exactly. That's why that's why the odds should be pretty good. Like in terms of like not sure who's going to win because they're all good teams.
I'm just like, what was it? The team you said?
One's Liverpool, one's Tottenham.
No, what was that team you said?
Oh, Tottenham versus Marseille. Olympique Marseille.
Oh yeah, that's not. Yeah, I think that's French. I'm sure it is.
How much would it be to put €5 or €10 on them, or put on that game?
French or Italian? Marseille.
Because you said you can do a 2-game multiplier, can't you?
The odds for that are not even good. You only win like 80p.
No, it's got to be more than that. Come on, those are good teams. That's not an easy bet.
Napoli, they are actually a really good team. They're more odds to win.
That's why I was saying if we betted on Tottenham and they did win, we'll get a lot of money.
Let's have a look. See how much.
That could be like, I don't know. Just check the odds. You never know, man. Could you imagine if it was like hundreds and hundreds of dollars, if not thousands, for one bet? That'd be crazy.
You would have to put a lot of money down for that.
Yeah.
Or it would be a crappy team like Batoon Town versus Man United, and you put like a tenner down. That would be like 1,000, 2,000, 2,500 to 1 for them to win, and they did win. Then you get the money.
Well, how much would it be? Would it be like $1,000 or would it be like 2,000?
No, yeah, it'd probably be like $250,000.
Jesus.
Yeah, to factor into a win versus Man United, that's like nearly impossible. But there's still odds it could happen, but they could just get creepy little goal, but they're not going to be good, are they?
How much would it be for Tottenham versus Olympique Marseille? How much would the payout be? Like because the odds are against Tottenham. Okay. Say if it was like a tenner put down, and then you used a multiplier because you bet with Liverpool as well. So it's a 2-game multiplier. Hafina with the first place medal and the cup. Yes, absolutely. That's what we want to see. We want to see a win today. We want to see wins. We're betting on 2 teams.
I wouldn't even bet it. I would just let bets we put down. Wait till we get a winner. I wouldn't carry on betting because you can lose everything like that.
Yeah, I mean, what's 10 though? That's not much.
Yeah, but
And you could win thousands. Well, not thousands, but hundreds.
how much would we put down so far?
If you put, 20 down, so like 10 each team, I wonder what the payout would be.
No, it won't be good because it's not a multiplier. There's not like 10. I think the biggest one I done, it was $3,500.
Wow.
But that was like 12 teams. I won them all.
This is just 2 teams, so I would expect it to be like a couple hundred.
That won't even be a lot. Not at all.
Yeah.
Not that.
Well, a couple of hundred's decent for
Unless
only
you
20.
get the other team to win, and the odds are higher because the other team are crapper.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because Tottenham isn't as good as this team, so that would be good odds. And then Liverpool and the other team are fairly matched in terms of stats and predictions. So top of the league, and then Liverpool's not top of the league.
That's only if it actually does happen. If it doesn't, then you just lose your money. That's the only problem. Accumulators are like that. Inter versus Bayern Munich. That's going to be a hard game. I wouldn't even bet on.
Just to give you a heads up, the youth team is playing right now, the UEFA youth team, and they are only winning by 1 goal. So it's 2-1 to Liverpool for the under-19s UEFA League.
Arsenal play Thursday.
Yeah, so there's a lot of UEFA youth teams playing. You've got Barcelona playing, they're 3-0 up. And then you've got AFC Cup playing as well.
That's great.
I don't know any of those teams. And then you've got UEFA Youth Club, where you've got Atlanta Madrid versus Porto. And then you've got UEFA Youth League again with Bayern Munich versus Inter Milan. But you can't bet on youth teams. You can only bet on like the big teams, the main teams.
You don't know anything about who's injured, who's worn out. That's what you need to research. You have to do the research. Like, you have to look for everything. Has he been playing well?
Yeah.
And things like that. Because some of these players, because they've been playing like Premier League and now they're playing Champions League, they'll probably get worn out. That's the problem.
Yeah, they can, yeah. That's why most teams don't win the Premiership as well as the Champions League and the UEFA or the Europa Cup.
That's why, sometimes that's why they say treble.
It's hard to do the treble, man, because you're burnt out. Your players are just, you know what I mean? They're playing way more.
No, Arsenal haven't.
But I think the advantage of that is that they have more experience because they are playing in different leagues. They're playing different teams. They're playing Italian fast football. They're playing, counter-attacking Spanish football as well as European football. Yeah, but also what that can do is that can give the British teams, the Premiership teams, more experience. If they're going up against fast teams and then they go back to the Premiership and they're going up against slow teams, it's piss easy for them to win because they're so used to being up against fast Italians that the British, it looks like they're slow motion. So they're just running rings around them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's why it's a good thing to go up against Italians.
But then you got to kind of think, it's like,
That will help you increase your chance of winning the Premiership.
I've won the Champions League. I remember when they won that.
Yeah, and they usually won that when they were going to like the Europa or the Champions League because they got all that experience from the top teams in the world and they applied that to their Premiership. And the Premiership, when you're learning from the top teams in the world, it just makes it so much easier to win the Premiership because they don't expect that. They know they're so used to that.
Chelsea won the Champions League.
Yeah.
And I was in Greece when they won that.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Well, yeah, because they probably learned some tactics from other, teams like Juventus and Real Madrid and
Chelsea were...
Barcelona, you name it.
Well, they bought the league. Because that Russian guy who bought the league.
Yeah, he bought the best players. Yeah, you have to invest.
There now, because he's a oil oligarch, whatever it's called.
Are you betting on the team for money? Well, right now we're just betting for fun. I don't think Adam wants to bet for money because there's not enough money in it to make any profit. And if there is profit, it's going to be like $100. Yeah, so I don't think he wants to bet unless there's like some decent money in it. How much would it be, the payout, Adam, if we did do a bet?
Not a lot at all.
What's the exact amount?
It's probably about 12 pounds. That's not even worth.
Is that for one team or is that for both?
That's for both because, and then you did put Liverpool. I put Napoli to win because they're more likely to win because they are the top of the league in the Italian league, and they play pretty good. They have been really good at the moment.
Yeah. So yeah, chat. It's only you would only win like $6 to $12, so it's not like a big bet, you know.
That's not even worth it. You need to do big accumulate. That's how you make the money.
Yeah. Well, in the Champions League, there isn't a lot of teams playing at the same time.
You know what I mean?
You know,
I still don't
you only have like 2 teams
12
per day.
matches. 12 matches, but then I don't mind $3,000.
When you won the 12 matches, did you put bets on European teams like the Premiership and the Champions League and the Europa League, or were you just fixated on the Premier League?
No, it was just Premier League, just the Premier League.
£20 is $20 in Australia. That could buy me dinner for the night. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's the Australian pound. I mean, is it Australian pounds? It is, isn't it? Or is it dollars? Is it dollars over there? Oh, okay. Australian dollar, okay. I've never been there, and I've always wanted to visit Australia.
I've got family there, but
yeah,
I've never seen them because my mum and my grandfather and my nan they emigrated to Australia, but then my granddad wanted to come back.
Yeah.
Because he didn't like it in South Australia. Is it? No, not Auckland. Adelaide. Is it Adelaide? Yeah. Adelaide or Adelaide.
I've got no idea. I've never even been in Australia. The closest I've got to Australia is watching Crocodile Dundee. And I know people that moved there. I've never actually been there. But one day, man, it's on the vacation list.
I've known 4 people who moved there. And it's like, shit, why am I still here?
That's crazy. There's 20 Australian dollars for 12 US dollars. That's $8 more over there. That's crazy. I could go over there with $1,000 and it would be worth what? Like
it's expensive.
1,600, something like that. Australian dollars.
It's very expensive. Australian dollar.
It says here, definitely visit Australia. It's beautiful. So lucky to live here. Yeah, I've seen the pictures and the videos of it. It looks really, really, really pretty. And the ocean is crystal clear as well. Like, you can go into the water and it's really clean. It's like Hawaii, you know? Yeah, I mean, sure, there's like alligators and the saltwater crocodiles, whatever they call them, and sharks. But that's everywhere you go, you know? I mean, you're going to have some kind of predator out there. But I think if you just stick to the shallows, you'll be fine. You know what I mean? But I would love to go to Australia to check it out. You know, it's how warm is it there? It's what, like 120 degrees.
That's what you want to do, isn't it? Go down under.
Yes, go down under, man. Why is it called down under? Like, why is it called that? Like, is it because it's so low down in the earth? Like, what do they say? I'm going down under, mate.
No, they just say it. Just down under, doesn't it?
It must be because it's like low. It's in the southern part of the world. That's the reason. I'm sure it is.
Now it's spring for Australians now.
Unless they mean its elevation is lower there. That's what they mean, like down under, or like sea pressure or something. I don't know.
They're in the southern hemisphere.
Yes.
So that's probably why we use that, because they are right down there.
It's probably like 100-something degrees. Australia is known as the land down under for its position in the southern hemisphere. Oh, okay, I gotcha. How warm does it get there? Are we talking like 120 degrees? Like Fahrenheit or centigrade or whatever you guys use for measurements? I've always thought of Australia as like Texas in the United States. Like, it's just scorching hot, you know? Dry and desolate. But then I heard it's like luscious in some places as well, like a jungle, so...
Yeah, it's different over there. They even got mountains there where you can go skiing.
Yeah, well, how did you get snow? Like, is that just the winter time it snows? That is strange. That is so strange.
Yeah, of course you're going to get that. Where there's mountains, there's going to be snow.
Well, not always, because in Colorado, or not Colorado, what's that state in the United States? So it's got like mountains everywhere, and it was like Mission Impossible was filmed there, the second Mission Impossible with Tom Cruise. That's scorching hot all the time. It's like Death Mountain or something, or Death Valley or something. That's like Las Vegas or something. But anyways, like, yeah, because you get those types of mountains. They're like rocks stacked on top of each other, and it's like mountain shapes, and it's just volcanoes, isn't it?
I know in Australia they've got massive mountains.
I know that Australia, for a fact, have a lot of gold. There's a lot of gold to be dug up there.
Yeah,
A ton.
It's different gold. It's different gold. It's not
Yeah.
gold.
It's figment gold, I think. There's a lot of it. Yeah, massive nuggets. We're talking like the size of your head nuggets. Like it's found in like under the swamps and like found in the mountains and through the rivers. Like
Yeah, people just
it's just like free gold just sitting out there, and you could just like dig down and pick it out of the ground and stuff, and just sell it on the open market online, and import it to other countries. It's crazy,
Yeah,
crazy.
I think you have to like melt it down or send it to someone who's gonna sell it. You can't sell it just. You could take it and try and sell it yourself. But
You
can't
can.
walk out.
You can sell pure gold without it being refined. You can
But you can't just walk out.
you can clean it up a little bit, shine it.
You can't just walk out with a massive golden nugget.
Yes, you can. You just have to pay the capital gains taxes before you leave the country, before you export it.
And when you go to customs,
It's like a piece of paper, man.
What's that in your bag?
It's gold,
that's
man.
Just a gold nugget.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's massive gold nugget.
Yep.
You can't take that.
Yeah, you can.
Probably you've not paid the tax.
Yeah, you pay the tax on it, and then you sign the paperwork, and then you take those documents with you to the airport, and then they clear it with a stamp and say, yeah, you're good. It's been paid for. As long as you pay for everything in Australia, they don't care. You could come home with a kangaroo if you want to.
You could sell it over there, and then it gets refined. It gets
Yeah.
moved down.
Yeah. Machined.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's where you make your money.
I think I would make a gold ring out of it, like Lord of the Rings, and like have a really beautiful gold, like
Knuckle duster.
yeah, knuckle duster, like a sovereign knuckle duster, and I just have with some gems in there, some little tiny gems, like maybe like diamonds or there's something out there more rare than diamonds now. It's called it's not rubies, it's like
Platinum.
yeah, it's like a platinum kind of really shiny like material that they use now.
More expensive.
It's way more expensive than gold and diamonds now. Yeah, platinum is going up.
Fuck platinum. It's what the Queen's got. That
The Jubilee, the Queen's Jubilee is platinum. Yeah, and I think that was going for what hundreds of thousands of pound. Okay, it's worth a fortune.
millions.
Oh, is it millions? Is it?
Millions and millions. I think it's like 250 million.
That's a crazy amount.
Ring.
I mean, it's a nice ring though. I mean, it's limited edition. There's not many of them out there. There are predators everywhere. Australia is known as the land down under. Depends on where you live. Usually it's 25 degrees, but can get up to 35 degrees. Oh, it depends on the... Okay, so you're talking about Fahrenheit? Because centigrade would be like hundreds. Like 100 and something.
It gets hot there.
Better bring your pickaxe. Yeah. I would just buy a pickaxe. I would just buy like one of those little portable ones, and then I'll buy like a massive one, and then just go into the riverbeds and just go for it with my metal detector or gold detector.
Yeah, but you can't just go around just with a metal detector because you have to ask the permission of the landowner. You have to pay money to go and search for gold.
You know what I've learned? I've learned that it's not actually the gold that they pick up. It's like the minerals that are next to the gold that they pick up. And then they say, oh, because if the minerals are there, gold is usually not too far from it. That's what they do. They look for those trace minerals first before finding the gold.
Yeah,
like a clue, you know?
Iron.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, basically iron. Because iron is like a... They're just found close to each other. You know? They're just very close to each other.
Yeah, they obviously come from volcano.
Yeah, from the pressure of the volcano on the rocks, creating the gold to form. Kind of like they don't have volcanoes in. Did they have volcanoes in Australia? 35 degrees is 95 Fahrenheit. It's close to 100.
They've got mountains there. That's how mountains are formed.
Yeah, from like erosion and volcano eruptions. It's crazy how it all works, man. It's fascinating if you think about it.
Where's the best? Even Alaska, there's a lot of gold.
Yeah, when I lived in Alaska for a couple of years, man, everyone kept talking about it. They're like, we should go gold mining, and we just couldn't find the gold, man. It was like in the middle of nowhere. It was like right in the you know,
You have to go.
like government restricted land and stuff.
There's a lot in the sea as well, in the sea floor. What can you do now?
But there were rivers we went to, and I never looked for gold in the rivers, but I should have looked because we went to multiple rivers, you know, and you know how it flushes downstream, you know, especially back in the day when they mined it out of the mountain directly, and then the little fragments would just chip off.
I would love to go
Gold panning, yeah?
panning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to do that.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. Imagine you just come across a nice little nugget and you're like, whoa, this thing's worth a couple ounces. I mean, it weighs a couple ounces and it's worth God knows what now. Because today's market has changed. Gold, I think, has slightly increased. And then silver's increased. Yeah, it's slightly increased. Slightly, because the market still isn't in demand for gold because people are still restricting their money. But the value of it has gone up a little bit because it's more rare. The more you mine, the less it has. Supply and demand. You know? What we got here? 2 active volcanoes. Oh my goodness.
Space people, they reckon there's a meteorite with so much gold, it will make everyone a trillionaire.
A trillionaire? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but then they ain't gonna get that. But the meteorite, if that comes against Earth, I'm sorry, but it is.
Yeah, I mean, so when you say there's 2 active volcanoes, did you actually go to the volcanoes or did you not? If I was a trillionaire, I would just give gold out to people for free. I just wouldn't care. It's just gold, man. I would just be like, look, I've got enough. Everyone gets a piece, you know? I think I would want platinum. If you were like to give me a choice and say, oh yeah, you can have any material in the world, I would probably pick like either carbon fiber or platinum or like something just crazy, you know? All right, let's go over the team. We didn't go over the team yet, man. Liverpool, Alisson in goal. What do you think about that? Adam, Alisson in goal.
I don't know. I don't know.
No way.
I know Liverpool didn't play better when they're in Champions League.
If you were paid $1 million, would you go to those active volcanoes and check it out? Or would there be no money that will get you up in a volcano?
I couldn't do that. I'm in a bloody wheelchair, man. I couldn't fall in.
If you didn't have a wheelchair or you didn't, and you had like a parachute, and we parachuted you in for $1 million, and you had to fly into the volcano, you know,
Fuck that.
we I'll go for a few hundred. Yeah, I would. Wow. So there's actually people out there that would seriously do it for $100 or a couple of hundred. I mean, I'm talking like going into the volcano, like you actually go into it.
He was a scientist. He was just out of the room and he fell in.
Yeah, he was collecting samples, and then he rolled into the magma and got cooked alive. That's awful. That is awful.
Well, what you put on the death certificate? Oh, fell in the volcano.
Yeah, it's not that hot inside. It must be pretty hot if it's like molten lava with magma. You know? I'll bring my test tubes.
Looking about volcanoes, that would be like a way to get rid of rubbish in the world. Someone said, why don't they put it all in a volcano? But the volcano that's like a super volcano. That would kill everyone.
I mean, well, that makes sense. Like you could burn all the trash and all the rubbish in the world, but then
that creates so much fumes and it would just.
but then when it blows, like you said, you'd have to be very careful because it would just take a lot of things around it The proximity of it would be massive. Think how much fuel it's got.
Super volcano. That'll kill everyone.
That thing would blow chunks out of the atmosphere, out of the ozone layer, man. you. Oh my goodness! Could you imagine? Could you imagine a volcano of that magnitude? I would honestly go. If someone gave me a couple of hundred or a couple of thousand, I would definitely abseil down into a volcano, get my sample, and then I'd have someone just pull me up, like one of those chains, you know, where you're attached to like a chain, and like it reels you up.
You would just die going in that.
No, they give you because they give you these certain suits to wear. It's like heat resistant suits. So you'll be fine. You'll just be a little sweaty for a little bit. But it's like being in a sauna. If you can handle a sauna at high temperatures, then you'll be all right.
I think that's going to be more than a sauna. That's thousands of degrees.
You would have to like put like a ventilator on and all that, and put like an ice suit on, you know, with air conditioning and stuff installed, like a little mini air conditioner. It extracts the heat extractor or something. I think it's possible, man. How much do the scientists get paid? What? Probably tens of thousands of dollars per month to do their research, yeah?
They've got their own private labs.
Did you know that some scientists have a laboratory that's in the sky and it's actually airborne? And they are testing stuff in the sky on their plane. They're doing chemical like tests, and they're doing laboratory like experiments while they're in the sky, while they're in a plane, a medical plane, and they're flying to places. It's like on the go testing. Man, the technology these days is crazy. Like the stuff they do is so far in the future. It would blow your guys' mind if you knew about it.
Yeah, I always research all that.
Would you jump in a volcano for $50? Well, not jump in, but would you abseil in? Like, would you rappel into a little bit of a volcano for $50? Get your sample and then jam out, or for $100? I'm just wondering what people would do. You know, if given the opportunity, I think I would. I think I would just do it. You know what I mean? Like, if it was like a 20-minute little task, and everything was like kind of machined, you know, like the machine repelled you down and it pulled you back up, and it was a lot faster than using the manual version, because that would take you forever. And, you know, you like you said, you know, if it is hot enough, you could get scorched to death. But if you're not in there for very long, you just sweat for a little bit.
But if you look at you digging your pond, you're exhausted. You go into a volcano.
Oh my, well, yeah, 6-foot pond.
It's going to fucking kill you.
Yeah. Speaking of my pond, everybody, so my pond is now at 4.5 feet deep. So we still have 1.5 feet deep to dig. And if I find a dinosaur bone, that'll be so sweet. I'll make sure I get it on camera, so then we can, you know, put it on the stream. But the pond is nearly, I wouldn't say it's complete yet, but it's nearly there in terms of the foundations. I'm going to be ordering the massive liner next week. And the liner, Adam, is 30 to 35 feet big. It's massive.
How much?
Oh, we're talking $1,500. This thing is like 45 millimeters thick. So it's like really, really thick.
It's not that one where they have to put two together, is it?
No. So they actually said, oh, we got smaller liners and you can just seam them together. And I said, no, I am never going to seam a liner together. The risk of it leaking is massive. So I said, no, I'm just going to buy one massive liner when it's all, no sealing involved. And it weighs about 300 to 400 pounds. It's going to take like some manual labor to lift it and move it, and probably have to use like a dolly or something to move it around. There's no way I could be able to lift that, you know.
A dolly?
Yeah, it's like this thing on wheels, and you put it on the dolly, and in basically the frame of the dolly takes all the weight. So then you barely have to put some impact into it. You just use leverage to hold it up. We've got, no, I would negotiate for some more compensation. Okay, $100. Firm, 100, no more, no less. And it's a 10-minute, no, I would say a 5 to 10 minute job. So you're going in, you're going out, and then you're good. You're done. Takes you 10 minutes. $100. Would that be fair? I think that's fair. That's only 5 or 10 minutes of work, you know? If 5 to 10 minutes of work for $100 to do that, if that's fair, let me know. Or would it have to be more money or less time? Let me know. Adam, have you heard the news these days? They're doing triple time now. So employees, instead of giving time and a half or double time for their employees, they're giving triple pay now on weekends or on like holidays and stuff. So if you have to work on holidays, you get triple pay.
I'll be getting a lot.
What?
I'll be getting £36 an hour.
Yeah, more. Because it's dollars.
No, triple.
£36 is like what? $46? Close to $50? That's like $50 or something like that, isn't it?
No, I think it's about $40.
$40, is it? 36. So 40. So yeah, triple time. You'll be getting $40 an hour. Triple pay. Oh my goodness. It's because of the inflation and everything going up in prices. The employees are like, we want more money. So employers are like, sure, we'll give you a little bit of raise. Then the government's stepping in. The government's saying, no, you need to pay them triple if it's holidays and weekends instead of double pay now. It's crazy, isn't it? I mean, it's fair on the families. I mean, it makes sense. Triple pay does make sense in the economy we're in, you know?
Well, the UK, well, I know the government are giving out money, like, for extra gas and electricity, because that's gone up.
Are they really? Are they doing that in Australia too? Because in America, that's not really happening. In America, they're forgiving, like, student loans.
You're the Sans. That's it. You're the Sans.
In America, they're forgiving student loans. Now, what about people that don't have student loans or people that have paid off their student loans? Like, what do they get out of it? Do they just get screwed or what? Like, their taxes go up, but then their debt that they took out doesn't go down. That's not really fair on everybody, is it? So I think I'm all for helping people, but when there's people who are not getting helped, they're the people that are getting screwed the most, you know? That's not really right, I don't think. I think everyone should get a piece of the pie, you know? Obviously, the piece of the pie will be different. Everyone's going to get a different percentage, but someone should at least get something out of it. Or the next time the funding comes around, they should get something out of it, you know? Because everybody got their sustainment checks. Remember when the coronavirus was going on, and it was the trending thing, it was massive, and everybody got issued a check, like all households. I think, like, there should be something for, like, I don't know, like business owners, homeowners, like, yeah, students as well. But there's also other people out there with other things going on. YouTubers, man, what about them? Do they get a check? Nah, I don't think so. But social media people should maybe get a check as well, because a lot of them are underpaid. Some of them get paid pretty good, though. If you look at the big influencers, they get paid millions. And that's not just because of ad revenue. That's because they get paid sponsorship money. They get paid to do gigs. Like, you know, they go to an event. They get paid for that. And then they also get paid, like, ad revenue as well as the view revenue and all that, too. So there's a lot that goes into it. You know what I mean? And lifetime free healthcare, more money. What is your profession? A YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber now. I'm full-time. I've got 20,000 subs. So now I'm going full-time with this. My goal is to reach 100,000 subscribers. That's my next, like, massive goal. But my next small goal would be 30,000 subscribers, which is 10,000 subscribers away. Which I feel like we can hit that goal. I feel like we can reach it. Adam.
Yeah.
Are you going to be doing any gardening today?
I didn't do the video, but I've had some rare golden raspberries.
Ooh.
To eat.
Wait a minute. You said golden raspberries.
Yeah, and you can actually get.
Oh my goodness! I've got to see these. I've never seen a golden raspberry.
You can get a peach raspberry as well.
So is it like the color of a peach, or does it look like a peach?
Yeah, it's the colour of peach.
Because usually when I think of like a peachy coloured strawberry, I feel like it's not ripe. You know, like it's like that yellowy, orangey colour before it goes red.
You know when raspberries are ripe because they're squishy, they're not hard. Because at the moment,
I'll be honest. I've never seen a raspberry bush that with unripe. I've seen blackberries, and they're like a pinkish kind of colour before they go black.
They do hybrids now, so it's like a blackberry raspberry bush. So it's like
What?
a raspberry. Yeah, they do hybrids.
So it's purple then? Would it be purple?
No.
Or would it be magenta?
It's dark and red.
So it's like maroony kind of a maroonish colour.
Beige colour.
A beigey maroon colour. Okay. Are you colourblind or are you partially colourblind? I know I am partially, but that's only partially. Like it has to be obvious colours. Like if colours clash, then I'm like, oh, I'm screwed. But if it's like blue, red, green, the primary colours, I'm good. I'm like, that's easy. You know? That's awesome. I'm still growing. Do you live with family? No. My family live in California, and I live in Illinois, close to Chicago. So I don't live with my family. But I do need to go visit my family. It's been many years. It's been too long. I always talk to them on social media, so I feel like I'm talking to them, but I'm not actually visiting, physically going there, you know? I haven't been in California in 5 years, 6 years. Yeah, it's been like a little bit of time. Did you steal my cat? Did you? I did not steal your cat. I've got multiple cats. I've got this cat, Lucy, and I've got Lola. And she is over there somewhere. Wait, what's that sound? Oh, it was the crowd sound. Okay. I was wondering what that sound was. I was like, what is that? Okay, I'm back. I think they're going to be making a Stray 2, by the way. They're going to be making a new cat game. And then there's also going to be a new lizard game as well. So you can be a lizard in the jungle. And you have to like jump from trees and you have to survive. And there's like lightning storms, you know. And the aim of the game is not get eaten by animals. I think that's going to be pretty cool. I forget the name of the game though, but it's in a demo phase right now. So if you like nature games, you like gardening games, you like plant games, that's a good one for you. Adam, have you ever played like a really good like nature plant game? I'm not talking like zombies versus plants. I'm talking like you're actually in the wilderness, like in the jungle or in the Arctic or in the ocean. And it's like, whoa, this is like real life. But obviously it's a little synthetic, you know?
Well, I've never played a game like that.
I think the best game I ever played was like, what's it called again? I played the demo of it. It's called like Aqua Sensia or something like that. And it's like you're under the ocean and you've got like all the sharks, the squids, the fish. You know, you've got like the plants, the kelp, and you have to like kind of like survive. It's kind of like a survival game, you know? And you're like a little fish. It's kind of like Nemo, but it's not Nemo. It's like you're a fish like Nemo. You know, small little fish. That game was pretty cool. It didn't go big, though. That's why people don't know about it. Like, you know, the top creators weren't really playing it. But it was pretty decent. Adam, what if you took, like, a cucumber and you bred it with, like, a zucchini? Could you make a hybrid plant, or could you not?
No, you can't just do it like that. You have to be like a scientist.
Yeah, like if you like a biologist scientist and you spliced a zucchini and a cucumber seed together, would it make like some kind of jumbo fruit or some kind of jumbo cucumber?
I don't know how the hell they do it.
Oh. I think all they gotta do is like kind of like pollinate it in a. Well, no, it's not a flower. They would have to. I don't know. How would they do that? Like, you would just take half of a seed, but then it would just die. You'd need the cells to cross over.
I don't know. I ain't a biologist.
A biologist, yeah. Because biologists, they are like a low-key scientist, man. They're like a plant scientist. People don't know that. Biologists, you know, they're very, very good at what they do. It's fascinating, man. Yeah, I think so too. The ending makes me think they are making a second one. Can't wait. I've seen the ending, but I never actually reached the ending. I was too poop at the game to get to the end. But I did watch the ending, yes. And I did watch the CGI. Because I wanted to see what happened. But from what it looked like, it's going to be a second game. And there has been talks about it as well. Because it was such a success. It made a lot of money. That game sold tons of copies. So, you know, usually when there's success, they want to do it again. And again and again and replicate. You know? Adam, what if you took... Like, how? So you said that they have like these golden strawberries. How would you even make a golden strawberry? Because don't you need a...
They must be doing something in labs to change and mixing.
I thought you said you have one.
It's like cannabis plant. So you always got to take the male out
Yes.
of the 10 because that one just, it's just to make seeds.
Yes.
Males just create cannabis seeds.
Yes.
The females that do the buds.
Yes, you take out... Yeah, that's right. You take out the males because they've got the seeds, and the seeds will just cause you to create more plants, yeah?
They must be doing that then. That's what they do. They use the male.
So this is what really like kind of like throws me off. So if you want more plants, you need to have more males. But then if you have too many males, it pollinates the females. And if it pollinates the females, you can't get bud. If you can't get bud, then what's the point? Because everyone wants bud, don't they? So if you're like, what do they call them? The growers, Adam. What's the name of the growers? They're called, not biologists. They're called botanicalists people. What are they called? Botanical engineers or something. You know? So you would have to separate the male and the females. You'd have to create more plants in a controlled environment, and then you would have to just have the females grow the buds in a separate room or a separate place. Say if you had a massive garden or a huge piece of land, you know, and you wanted to create a ton of plants, like in mass quantities, you know. Ghost Gaming, game already ended. If yes, who won? No, the game hasn't ended yet, man. The game hasn't even started yet. It's still got 2 hours until kickoff. The game you're looking at is the youth game. That's the under-19s. We're watching the men's team, the one where they're betting a lot of money on. I think the highest bid right now is a couple of thousands of dollars out there. I think it's like 10 grand or something like that. What's his face is betting on it? Tipsy Gamer. Adam, do you have those strawberries in stock? Did you actually buy them? And are you growing them? Or are you thinking about growing them?
What, the strawberries?
Yeah, so if you bought them from someone, just a golden strawberry, and you ate half of them, and then you planted the other half, would they create more golden strawberries? Or would they not?
I've got raspberries, not strawberries. I've got 3 more plants, new growth in the pots. So I've got 3 other ones now. So I'm gonna have loads. So
if you got the golden raspberries, did you have to buy the raspberries or did you buy the seeds?
I bought a rare golden raspberry plant.
Oh.
But then when I bought it didn't have any raspberries on it, obviously. But then since I've had it, there's 3 new plants growing out of the soil while I planted it. So that's good.
How much did you buy that plant for? From who did you buy it from? Was it like a private place, or was it from like a nursery or whatever they call them, garden centre?
It's like a nursery that they actually grow it. And that's where I'm going to buy the peach one as well. Because I want to try that.
And how much do they cost for the golden peaches?
It'd be about the same. So I'm going to have to buy more containers. I'm just growing. I've got so many raspberry plants in my garden. It's crazy.
Now, can you take cuttings and make more plants?
You can.
You should just do that. You should just make tons of these plants and then sell them for 20 a pop.
Yeah, but you got to do it like a certain time. I've got this root starter. You just dip
Yeah.
in it.
Yeah, the nutrients, yeah.
And put water on it and then dip it in the white powder root starter. And you'll get plants out of it.
What if you had like a indoor, like a greenhouse, like a small one, like a like a grow tent? Could you grow them in there?
I don't believe I've sold my grow tent.
Why did you sell it? I've got one you can have. It's double the size. You could just have it.
Then
I'll give it to you.
at the end of it, I ain't going to have that. It's too big.
It's massive. You could grow 50 plants in there easily.
I used to grow what? 7 plants.
Yeah, 7. You could grow 50. You just need a license, of course, which is easy to get the license now.
I don't want that.
Adam, I thought about finding a way to get my neighbour out of his house, so then you could come live next door. You can be my neighbour.
I would never live in Illinois. It's too cold up there. Fuck that.
No, it's only cold for like four months.
North
Yeah, 10 months is warm. 4 months is not. Yeah, well, Florida right now, the prices are increasing. The house prices over there are going insane. Which means if you rent, that also goes insane as well. You know, so you would have to have a lot of savings to move there now. Everything's changed, man. If you were to move to Florida last year, a couple of years ago, you might have been alright. Hey?
I know California.
Oh, they're sky high right now. Yeah, prices have shot up, man.
Texas.
Yeah,
I go there.
Texas is a lot cheaper, but it's I think it's harder to grow because it's so dry there. It's lack of humidity. You'd have to get a humidifier. If you had a humidifier, you would be alright. You could do that. You know what I mean? Just get like a massive one. You know? Get like a huge one. Get like one that's like 10 foot tall. And put it in like your garden and just spray your whole garden full of humid, moist water. Alright people, if you guys are just showing up, make sure you drop a vote. We've got 13 votes. Liverpool at 85%. We've got Napoli at 15%. Now, Napoli is a team in Italy. Is that correct, Adam?
Yeah.
And they're currently top of their league. And Liverpool are a Premiership team from the United Kingdom, and they're like sitting in like what, 10th place, 11th? So,
All right. I check them. But then don't.
I'll check it.
I'll just have notification.
No, they're 7th. So a little bit better than 11th. Because Newcastle are 11th, and that's who they're playing next this weekend. So I think that Liverpool are going to have a hard time against this team. I think it's going to be 2 or maybe 3-1 to Liverpool. But I feel like they're still going to have a hard time. I feel like it's going to be a challenge for them. You know? Because Napoli are pretty decent. Adam, if someone gave you $1,000, would you live in Colorado? Or would you not? You would?
I would.
For
I want to get out of the UK.
For,
don't like the UK. It's fucking wrong.
but for 1,000, you would live in Colorado.
I'll do it 50p.
50p.
Get out. I want
Can't be that
out.
bad.
No, I don't like the UK. I think it's fucking.
I think you're just tired of the UK. You know, you're just like, yeah, I want to change.
Yeah.
I want to travel. You know, I want to travel the world. You know, a lot of people do not travel. It's crazy.
Sick and tired. I've been quite a lot of places. Israel,
Well, you're not sick because you eat pretty healthy, but I would say you're probably tired of seeing the same old England. You should probably go to like New Zealand or something, maybe.
Oh, fuck that.
That's really warm.
No, it's not. It's like, it's more greener there.
Yeah, like Greenland. What if you go to like Australia? Would you live there, or is it just too hot for you?
I have got, well, I have got family there, but I've never met them. So,
Well, how do you know they're there if you never met them?
because my grandmother, that was her brother, he stayed there with his wife and kids. So he stayed there, but my grandmother and my granddad, they came back.
Oh,
My grandfather he didn't like it because Australians were kind of
they were mean to him.
Yeah, they were like that.
Well, was he a nice person though, or was he an ass?
No, remember they called him. They were calling British people pawns, prisoners of a majesty. Yeah, we are.
Pawns, yeah, you are, yeah.
But at the end of the day,
I do like the Queen, but you guys really do kiss her butt, don't you? Even though she is the Queen, so yeah, you've got to have some respect because royalty and
Queen of Canada,
yeah.
she's the Queen of Australia.
Not the Queen of America though. Not the Queen of America. Queen of England and Canada.
No, Canada, yeah.
She's got no reign in America though, man.
Yeah. Well,
We got some weird president in charge. That's what we got. someone with dementia, memory problems. That's what we got.
Biden.
Yeah.
I don't like the Biden. I think it's just going to fuck up America.
I mean, he's trying to do good for the environment, but at the same time, he's really, I don't know, the economy just is not what it should be, you know? Especially with the inflation and the prices of things. I think he needs to figure things out, him and his team of people, to figure out a way to reduce the costs of Americans and the world even. Because when American prices are high and they want to trade with other countries, their prices are high as well. So everyone kind of gets screwed, don't they? So it affects everybody.
Wait till winter. Look at Russia, man, they're dirty people, man.
Is there still a war going on over there, or have they finished and they've kissed and made up? Oh, come off it. How long are they going to drag this out for? Come on, Russia.
Putin is going to push it on Biden.
He just needs to forgive and forget. He needs to get over it, man.
They ain't going to do that.
Come off it.
They never do that. Look at Putin. He's fucking poisoned loads of people.
I think that they should do what you said. They should all just get into one big room with a massive table. They just use some cannabis and they just talk about their problems, and they would all just be laughing to each other. They would have a great time. You know what I mean? They'll be like,
That's what Snoop Dogg said.
he's talking some sense.
All the leaders of the world will hate each other. Give them cannabis.
Yeah.
You what? You'll be happy.
Yeah, like they'll all get along. They'll all be mates. You know what I mean? They'll all be friends. They'll be. I think it's a good idea, man. I think it would be really good.
At the end of the day, it was just the government who lied. Cannabis doesn't kill people. Alcohol does.
Yeah, and I think that's the reason that they don't like the cannabis, is because it doesn't kill people, and they would prefer less people on the world, like population, you know, less populous.
Yeah, because you pay tax on death. It's not free to get married.
No, it costs either the person privately, or it costs the private taxes, doesn't it? The taxpayers pick up the slack to pay for the person to be buried.
You pay 40% tax on debt.
Yeah, that's excessive. You got to be honest with. Like, I understand the UK's in debt, but 40%, that seems a lot. Yeah, 40%.
40% tax on debt.
That's a lot.
Probably about $25,000.
Yeah, I mean that seems like a lot of money, really. 40%. Like you would think like 10%, sure.
I didn't know my grandfather yet. I knew my grandfather used to be a paratrooper, but I never knew what my grandmother did. And then my auntie in America said, you know, grandma, that's what she calls mum.
Yeah.
She said she used to work for the SAS. I went, no, she didn't. She went, she did. She done the paperwork for them.
Oh.
She can, because she swore by oath, you cannot say anything. So I never knew that, and she had that.
Well, does that mean that you can't say something then? Because she told you, didn't she?
No, I can now.
Oh.
She's not around. She's
Oh.
not going to know anything, know it.
So that's only if it was like she, you know, because she was like active duty, and now she's not active duty. Yeah.
All the paperwork for them.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's crazy.
I was like, oh, that's what I mean. I didn't know that all the time. I can tell me. But then telling me is just like, she couldn't tell anyone. The only person who was allowed to tell is my grandfather. My grandfather was a paratrooper, so he's not going to go around telling people.
Yeah. Why was she allowed to tell him?
No. Oh, yeah, I think she would. It's only him and she.
Ghost, I'll be right back. Good luck to your team, though. Fingers crossed. Yeah, man. Hopefully we come through and we win. Hopefully Liverpool win. It's gonna be tough, but hopefully they win.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, but
I think it's gonna be 3-1. I think you said 2-1.
2-1.
Oh, you said 3-1. Okay, then I'll say 2-1. Are we saying 3-1 or 2-1?
I said 2-1. You said 3-1.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna say 3-1. You're saying 2-1. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Could be a draw.
I don't know. I think that Salah's going to score. And then the guy with the long hair. What's his name? His name is Firmino. Firmino and Salah, those two are going to score. And it's going to be 3-1.
It'd probably be a draw, and then it just surprise goes up. Oh, fuck's sake.
You think it's going to be a draw?
Oh, what's this? What? Do that.
Oh, you just dropped a video today. I can't even pronounce your name. Hafana, right? Hafana? You dropped a video today, a new one. Horror game. Yeah, so I was actually thinking that last night. I was thinking to myself, wait a minute, horror games, Halloween is right around the corner. And I was thinking, what game should I play for Halloween? You know? But I couldn't decide what game to play. There was like this pumpkin game where you're like a pumpkin man. You've got to run around and pick up things and, you know, and run through the level. It's kind of like Jersey Devil mixed with like Crash Bandicoot. And then I thought about playing like a really scary game, but then there's not like a lot out there that I really get scared of, you know? So... All right, let's take a look. Oh, you're playing Silent Hill. Oh my goodness, yes. How did you get that? Did you get it on Steam? Silent Hill, let me know. Yeah, I just dropped you a comment. Because I am curious how to get that game. I think it's on Steam right now. Pretty sure. Do they have Steam in Australia? I know they have Steam in America and they have Steam in the United Kingdom, but I'm not sure about Australia or New Zealand. And oh no, you're not playing Silent Hill. You're playing Timber Lodge in horror game. No More Motels.
No, that guy, Richard P.
Richard Peedy. Oh yeah, Richard Peedy. Yeah, what about him?
He moved to New Zealand, didn't he?
Oh, did he? I didn't know he did that.
He's a chef. He's pretty good as well.
Oh yeah, he's like a culinary expert where he does like fancy dishes and all that.
Yeah,
They get paid a lot of money, man. The fancy chefs, they get a lot of money, people.
We went all the way to Australia. We met an Australian woman. Obviously, it didn't work out. And he just come home. Oh, fucking hell.
So he came home with his girlfriend? Or he left her there?
They broke up, didn't they? It was just, she was New Zealand, she was a Kiwi, so she was actually...
Kiwi?
Yeah, like...
What's that?
Like New Zealand.
Oh, that's what they call them. Kiwis. New Zealand people. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I was thinking like a kiwi fruit. Why do they call him a kiwi? That just sounds funny. Why do they call New Zealanders a kiwi? Is this a joke?
It's just like... It's like the All Blacks, isn't it? They always say...
The rugby team.
Kiwi. Yeah.
The Kiwis. Oh, okay. So it's like a slang. Oh, okay.
It's probably spring over there, man. It's gonna be spring. It's spring, Australia.
I don't know if New Zealand and Australia get a lot of snow. Like you said that they're skiing there, but I'm thinking like whereabouts would it be?
They've got mountains.
I know they got mountains, so I'm saying like where would the snow be because of the temperature? You know, it would have to drop to like negatives to get ice and snow.
Because mountains high. It's not low. It's quite high mountains.
And the temperature would have to be very cold, man. So it's probably like on the northeast, the far south side of Australia. Yeah, we can actually look at it. Let's take a look. Australia map.
I think it's more to the...
Where do you think it is? Kangaroo Island.
It's kind of west, I think.
Hold on a minute. I have an ad. I gotta take this ad down real quick. Okay, there you go. Oh, I'm another one. What's she talking about? Relentlessness. That's weird, because I was just saying that today. And an ad pops up. I swear the advertisement companies, they listen to what you say or what you type, and then an ad will pop up later with what you said. Because they're tracking what you're saying. It's crazy. Alright, let's get through this ad, shall we? What is this ad covering up my map? Adam, what did you say? You said Melbourne or Hobart, Tasmania. That's the north. Yeah, I'm looking at the map right now, and I would think if you're going to say it's going to be cold anywhere, it would probably be the further part of the south, closer to the Antarctica. Is Antarctica? I need a world map. Yeah, here's a world map. So look. So if we look at the world map, you can see, if I zoom in, look, Australia is right here. Look in Australia. For it to be cold, my goodness, these ads are killing me. For it to be... I cannot see it. So covering the map up. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, so it just says, I just read it, it says it does snow, but only 3 months of the year, obviously winter, but then that's in the south.
It would have to be far south. Like, because it's nearly in line with Argentina, isn't it?
That's a long way. That's from the other side of the fucking world.
Yeah, so South Africa is in line with it. And you can see, like, it would have to be Tasmania, because look where Antarctica is. It would have to be, like, New Zealand, like southern New Zealand, or, like, extremely far south in Australia for it to be remotely cold.
Yeah, but that's only in the mountains. It's not the fucking places like New South Wales.
Because it's the temperature. It's all about the temperature. The closer it is to the equator, the warmer it is.
Become filled with snow-filled activities eventually.
Yeah, it would have to be like Tasmania. That's the furthest south. That's where it would be, because that's nearly in line with Antarctica. But it's still higher up. Not long now. 2 hours until kickoff. Woo! Excited! Gonna be watching it live, people. Live! Adam's excited to watch the game today. Adam, do you want me to do a screen share? When the game kicks off.
I've got to do my exercise. I just fixed it.
So when you exercise, how long do you go for?
I fixed because the counting thing wasn't working necessarily, but I did get it. So I only do like 5 kilometers. That's what, 3 miles?
Yes. Everybody in the chat, how long do you guys do your exercises for? Do you guys do it for 5 minutes, 10 minutes? Like on a bike, or go for a jog, or go for a swim? How long do you guys exercise for your cardio? Let me know in the chat. I would say about 10 to 15, maybe 20 minutes would be good. If you can go 5, that's fine. Adam, how long do you exercise for? Oh, my leg is dead right now.
I just do 5 kilometers, however long that takes. Don't forget, I'm in a wheelchair, so I can do it.
Oh, my God. I feel bad for you, man.
That's all right. I ain't bothered.
I mean, accidents happen to people, but that sucks.
Everything happens for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah, so true, yeah. Do you ever go swimming? Do you like to go swimming?
I used to go to hydrotherapy, but then with the NHS, it's just crazy. It's like, you can't get appointments, you can't do this. Like, what? Hydrotherapy, they haven't got many pools. Yeah, they have got a lot, but they're all dogs. They're all for animals. They're not for humans. They're for animals, like horses. Then then you got horse racing. Where do they take the horse after? Oh yeah, it's hydrotherapy. So it helps its body, doesn't it?
Does it help its like ligaments and all of its muscles heal up?
No, that's what I mean. It's just crazy. Man. It's like, come off it. There's people out there who actually want that. It's just like they don't do it. But fucking hell. That's why I don't like the UK. I think the UK is fucking all crooks. And we got a new Prime Minister.
Yeah. Who's your new Prime Minister? What's his name?
She.
Oh, she. What's her name?
Oh, I don't even fucking know. I think he is.
Do you remember?
No, I haven't really all crooks anyway. It doesn't matter who it is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, kinda. It does. It always does depend on who it is. As long as you got someone good in charge, you know, and like they make a good impact.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We're all getting paid. I should get paid a bit. Well, I get. Well,
I think Nigel Farage would be a good prime minister if he was ever in charge.
I don't believe he's the one that got us out of
Brexit, yeah, the Brexit deal.
He's the one that got us out of that. And then he said he's not going to go to be prime minister. I think he would do fucking great. But
That's pretty cool. Like, what's stopping him from being like a prime minister though? Like, what's really like holding him back?
because he's not a politician.
Yeah, he's not. So he would have to be a politician, yeah.
Yeah.
But why is he not a politician? Like, what's holding him back from doing that?
He didn't want to do it because he said his main goal was to get UK out of European.
Appreciate the new subscribe. Thank you, man. Appreciate the subscriber. Because his main goal was to get the Brexit trade deals crushed, wasn't it? To stop with that nonsense.
Even though Boris Johnson, he didn't tell the truth and stuff, so that's kind of made people think, oh, fucking hell, what did we do vote for them?
Yeah.
They all lie. They all lie that.
Yeah, a lot of lying going on. That's not good, man. You can't lie to the people.
Yeah.
They're the ones that, you know, you're lying to your people. Come on. Tell them the truth. Tell them the truth.
Liz Truss. Oh yeah, it is Liz. Liz Truss places to transform Britain in her speech. I don't think she's going to be like Margaret Thatcher.
Oh, yeah. People had, like, mixed opinions of her. They were like, yeah, she's good. And then some were like, nah, she's bad. What was up with her? Because obviously she was way before our time.
At least we got the Falkland Islands back because we found it. Not fucking I've seen them. People.
The Falkland Islands? I've never been there.
Yeah, well, that's right down there and it gets very cold.
Yeah, I've always wanted to visit there. Check it out.
I think you can, but there is like air bases there, RAF.
Falkland Islands. I wonder how much it costs to visit there.
I don't think they've got hotels and stuff. It's just a bloody island.
It's really small as well, yeah. I wonder how much it costs to visit Australia. Like, just to like fly over there, vacation for like a week and then fly back. Or not even a week, like a weekend or something, or a couple of days. Weekend.
I don't think I'd go there for a weekend. It takes like nearly fucking 24 hours to fucking get there.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty far, that's right. So I would probably do 4 days, or 3 days, 3 or 4 days. You know what I mean? Like, I would do 3 or 4 days, and then I would fly back. Falkland Islands, Paradise Rediscovered. Actually, it looks really green over there. Look, that's the Falkland Islands, people, look. Look how nice that looks. Wow, look at that. That's really pretty, man. Penguins. Got the ocean. It looks like it'll be windy. Yeah. Oh, look at those. Look how many birds are there.
Yeah, they're not
Tons. Seagulls. Oh, seagulls scare me, man. When I was in Alaska, I got attacked by a seagull. It flew down and nearly took my head off. Seagulls, they're like dive bombers. They'll fly down at you, man. You think I'm joking? Man, seagulls don't mess around. Especially when there's eggs around and like baby chicks, whatever they're called. Yeah, be careful. Be really careful. Don't pee off mama, man. She'll come for you.
Same with rabbits. I used to know a rabbit that used to run at you and it would kick you.
What? You serious?
Yeah, it was really aggressive rabbit. I remember it. It used to come up to you like it would like
A rabbit?
Yeah, it flipped its legs back and it fucking hurt like fuck.
Oh, you're talking about the wild rabbits, the big ones.
No, it was a lady's like
Oh, like a small rabbit.
of her daughter, but it was a big rabbit. It was fucking big, bigger than a fucking dog.
Yeah, some of the rabbits get massive. Imagine that. You had like a rabbit as a pet, and you could walk a rabbit like you do like a dog or a cat or a pig. You could just walk it with you. Or not in your case, you can roll with it. You know what I mean? Hey, is she still in the chat? What's her face? Hafanya? Hafanya, if you're in the chat, let me know if you guys get fruit pastels in Australia. And if so, like how much are they over there? I'm really curious.
Yeah, don't forget fruit pastels. They're British.
Yeah. They're made by Roundtrees. I do know that in Australia they have a crunchy that's called... It's something like honeycomb. Blue violet or something. It's like an Australian honey chocolate bar because I had one when I was in Hawaii. And I asked the people where they got it from. And they said that they import them from Australia. And they taste just like crunchy bars. But I have to get dairy-free crunchies now. I can't have dairy in them. I can't have dairy. I don't even know if they make dairy-free crunchies. Do they? Like soy milk crunchies or something like that.
I don't think they do.
That's a shame. Because they're really good. They're actually scrummy. You know what I mean? Alright, let's take a look. I think the plant-based diet does do a lot of good for you. Like I had an Impossible burger yesterday, and I mean, I had a ton of vegetables in it as well, and you just feel better afterwards. You don't feel like bloated, and you know you still full and satisfied, but you don't feel like bloated at all. You know that's what's crazy about these plant burgers. You know. Because think about it, Adam, they've got like beans and peas inside the burger, don't they? So it's got a ton of protein.
Yeah.
Tons of protein, actually.
Most of the burgers,
People don't realise that.
they're like lentil burgers.
Yeah. And lentils have got tons of protein in them, tons of amino acids. So it's like really healthy for you. And I don't really like lentils. Oh, actually, yeah, I'll do lentil soup. I'll do lentil burger. So I am starting to like lentils more. But I'm not like a massive bean eater. Even though I do eat bean burgers now. And, you know, I don't mind beans that much. I mean, they're starting to taste a little bit better. I think, like, the more you eat it, the more you get used to it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I still love my Heinz baked beans. Oh, my God. That's like a treat for me. I swear they put sugar in it because it tastes sweet for some reason. You know what I mean?
What?
Heinz baked beans.
They do.
They're delicious. Adam, I can eat them cold or hot. It doesn't matter. I can eat them out of a can. They're delicious. How did they do it? How did Heinz baked beans make them so yummy? Is it because they're fresh beans? Is it because they're a different type of beans? I don't know. A tomato in them is fresh, organic. I don't know. It's like just it tastes so good. You have any other beans? Well, yeah. In America, they got a brand called Bush's Beans. They're pretty good. You get barbecue version, you get tomato version. Bush's beans are not bad, but they're not as good as Heinz. I've had Heinz, and it's like night and day. Oh my goodness, they are delicious. You know what I mean? Adam, if you had a choice, would you eat Rice Krispies or Frosties? Yeah. Rice Krispies or Cocoa Pops? Oh. Yeah, there's chocolate. Rice Krispies. This would be a hard one. Rice Krispies or Weetabix? That's pretty tough. They're both pretty good. We'll have to flick a coin for that one. That's a tough decision. I'd probably go Weetabix, to be honest with you. Weetabix. Oh. Hey, it's a spot, isn't it? That fills you up until lunch easily. Easily. Okay. Weetabix or shredded wheat?
I don't like shredded wheat.
Oh. What about cornflakes or Weetabix?
Oh, that's hard, because I like cornflakes as well. I've got two massive boxes of cornflakes in my kitchen now. They're 1 kilo each. I've got 2 kilos of cornflakes, they're massive boxes.
That's the jumbo size, isn't it? That's like the huge one.
Yeah, it's fucking the biggest size they do.
So I'm betting that you like cornflakes then.
Yeah, well, I do. I like cornflakes. I really do. I like anything that hasn't got added sugar. So I don't like cornflakes. I don't like cocoa pops. I don't like any of that, no.
What about muesli or cornflakes?
Cornflakes.
What
I
a,
don't really eat muesli.
what about bran flakes? Cornflakes or bran flakes?
Cornflakes. I think brown flakes, they seem to give me indigestion.
I suppose because of the raisins. What about because raisins usually come with bran flakes. What about shredded?
Brown flakes,
Yeah.
that's brown flakes, such as brown flakes. Are they
Not over here.
cooked?
Over here, bran flakes got sugar and they got raisins in them.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's hard to find just normal, just bran.
Yeah, because in the UK, you get sugar tax.
Yeah.
You don't get that in America.
Don't you?
No, of course you don't. They don't tax you.
That's because it comes from over here. That's probably why, Adam. Because you can. It's because it comes from over here. You can find it over here so easily.
What?
Bran flakes and sugar.
Yeah, but there is different types. There's sugar beet, sugar cane.
Yes, I'm talking just processed sugar.
We got sugar beet that grows in the ground. Sugar beet.
Sugar beet.
Yeah.
Have you ever grown sugar?
No.
Have you thought about growing sugar?
No.
I mean, it can't be that hard to grow. Is it? Or is it not?
Cool. Everything takes time.
Okay, here we go. That's crazy. Sugar tax. Man.
Yeah. Most people go to America just to eat unhealthy food because it's no sugar tax.
Yeah.
But in the UK, you get taxed on high sugar stuff. If there's sugar in stuff, you pay more money for it.
Is it like a separate tax or is it like included, like VAT?
No, the government increased the tax for the like sugary stuff. That's why it's called sugar tax. Anything with high sugar in it, that's why most things are now have got like 50% less sugar or no added sugar.
Oh, yeah.
They don't have to pay that tax then.
Yeah, I've seen that. That's crazy.
You get Heinz ketchup now, and that's got no sugar or salt added. And it tastes the bloody same. But what?
It must have like a slight difference to it though. It can't taste exactly the same.
No. It just feels more fresher.
Oh, I like that. I like it really fresh. Yeah, fresh is always the best, I think. Fresh to death. All right, how long have we got? An hour until kickoff? Hour and 50 minutes. Hour and 50, Adam.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the raspberry sun letters garden apricot kiwi apart. Unusual fruit. Buy it now. I might buy it, but then I'm not gonna put it. I don't know what to put it actually. And what types of fruit? I'm gonna have to buy some more tubs. Sounds good. Raspberry sun.
Are you gonna do another video today? Are you making a video today?
I don't know actually. I don't know. That's hybrid. Them raspberries are so big. I've never had a raspberry like that before. Massive.
Well, how big is it?
It's big. It's because it's a hybrid. They crossed it.
Oh, yeah, hybrids, yeah.
And it is massive. The same as the golden one. They are so big. They're bigger than my thumb.
Jesus. You for real?
Yeah. They get massive. They actually get humongous.
I would sell those. Like, I would actually sell the plants. Those would be worth a lot.
I don't know if I should raspberry summer lovers garden apricot raspberry.
Send me a picture of apricot raspberries. I kind of want to know what it looks like.
I'm just this interesting plant will give you delicious fruit to add to.
Hold on a minute. I could probably look it up. Apricot raspberry. How did you hear about these things? Apricots. Who told you about them?
I'm just looking because I like growing. I love raspberries. But I just don't know. Should I get that or shouldn't I get it? I don't know.
I'm trying to find an image of one, but I can't find one. Oh, here we go. No, this is raspberry apricot. Apricot raspberry. It's not showing me. You're gonna have to send me a picture, man.
I'll send it to you. Oh, what's he doing?
Oh, I think I found one. It's like a pinkish color, yeah.
No, it's like orangey colour.
Like a peach color, yeah.
I'm sending you it now. On Facebook.
On where? Facebook. Let's take a look.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at that. So look at this, people. This is a apricot raspberry. I didn't even know this thing existed.
Yeah, it says it's unreasonable.
Yeah, that's like an orangey raspberry. Peachy coloured. Man, I wonder what the flavour is like.
Yeah, I should get it and just grow it in one of my planters.
Man, you need to grow this.
But I'll have to wait until next year. But then if I move, because I do want to move, I ain't going to be able to take them with me. That's the only problem.
Yeah, you just well, you could just ship them, couldn't you? You could ship them to me. Why not?
You can't ship them.
Oh, ship me the seeds.
There's bugs and stuff. You cannot, if there's any soil, live plants, you cannot take that.
No, the seeds. You take the seeds off. You know what I mean? Just send me the seeds, man.
You can do that.
Oh, just take them with you. Yeah, they're tiny. What are they gonna say? Oh, that's illegal. No, seeds, man.
It's too bloody cold in Illinois.
They'll be fine. They'll preserve them.
They won't grow. They won't grow. It's too cold.
No, I'll just hold on to them until summertime or spring.
Yeah, but you have because of the winter, they probably kill off the plant.
Don't know. Never know, man. Anything could happen. But if it's just seeds, they will survive.
Most days, most of the plants are hardy plants, so they will survive. So let's have a look. See, what's that say? Some of those yellow colours, raspberries are large, sweet fruit, are ready for harvest in August.
They will survive. Oh yeah, it's a $600,000 tournament today for the Call of Duty. It's the finalists. Yeah, our team got knocked out. We only got to like 400 something place out of like 4,000 something teams. There's always next year. We can go back in for it next year, Adam. Who knows? We might do better next year. The tournament. It's crazy how the World Series of Warzone tournament for $600,000 is hosted at someone's house. Oh, hosted. You can play at your house. It's all online. Wouldn't you think that would be more like restricted, Adam? Like that's a lot of money, isn't it? That is a lot of money. Like, wouldn't it be like you go there and people watch you, watch your computer, make sure you're not using cheats? Wouldn't you think that would happen? What's to stop people using aimbot and wall axe and all that? Nothing's stopping them. Yeah, nothing's stopping them. Like, if you were in a tournament, Adam, and you used all those cheats, nobody's over your shoulder looking at you, saying, oh, yeah, you can't use those. No one's saying anything, are they? So, these guys, I'm watching them, they've got a webcam on, and they're in their house. Looks like. Yeah, their house. I can't believe it. No.
I'm gonna buy some. Oh, I'm gonna buy that for eBay.
What's that?
A Raspberry Pi. It's free of those. I'm gonna buy them. So
Speaking of what's arrived, people, we've got our Cronus Zen has arrived. Look, Cronus Zen. A lot of people use these for cheating. We're going to be doing a very short video on this, and it's going to be a very entertaining, educational / funny video. This is going to be coming up soon. Cronus Zen, Mike Z Gamer is going to be making a video about it. Okay, so I'll let you guys know that. I wanted to show you I actually physically have one. Still in the box. It's still in the box. It only cost me about $110, $120. That includes shipping and tax. But, you know, we're going to do a little review on it. Give you guys some information about it. And then I think we're going to blow it up. So we'll get that on video for you. Some good content. Adam, you still there?
I'm still there. Just looking. Oh yeah, I've ordered them.
So right now, updated score, we got Liverpool 79% and Napoli at 21%. 14 votes.
Oh, cool.
Cool. I think Adam's excited for this game. It's a shame you didn't put any money down, because I think you would have got it, like you did the City game.
Yeah, no, anything can happen.
Yeah.
The luck of the draw, isn't it?
Yeah. That is so true. You just never know what could happen.
I want to look and buy this water feature. Water fountain. This actually looks nice.
1 minute you're up, 1 minute you're down.
Yeah, I like that in my garden. Yeah, it's nice.
I think gardening is pretty good. Like when I garden, I don't know if it's the same for you, but when I garden, like I feel like at ease, like I feel relaxed.
Yeah, very therapeutic it is. That's what gardening does.
It does relax you, yeah. When you're, especially when you're growing stuff, landscaping, all that.
Listening to water sounds very therapeutic. I like it.
Kind of makes you feel a little bit at ease, doesn't it? Especially the water, yeah. The waterfalls sound so good, man.
I've just been looking at water fountains. I just want to buy more. Solar panel. I don't really want them. It's not really selling anything. No. Well, it has been. But look at this.
I should fly you in so you can landscape my pond. Put like a ton of plants around it. Like grow it, like, you know, like fruit and veg and like flowers and bushes and shrubs. Just make it look like it's a jungle. Like amazing, you know? So now they got vegan options in Chicago. If you go to Panda Express for Chinese food, oh, you can't say it anymore. I'm sorry, Oriental food. Then they've got broccoli, noodles, vegan, like whatever they're called, those balls, spring rolls, vegetable spring roll. It's all plant based and it's all vegan and it's all like, yeah. And they got it at Panda Express now. I love Panda Express. Oh, fast food is so. It's like Chinese takeaway. So good about them. Do you have Panda Express in the UK?
Yeah, we got that.
Do you? Have you ever had it?
No.
Oh, all right. Well, they got chow mein. They got broccoli there. You know, they got the vegetable spring rolls, which are pretty good. So, if you're looking for better options, they got that.
You always I know it's plant-based, but these people still add chemicals to it.
Yeah, they shouldn't, but they do. They kind of do, yeah.
That's why it's still vegan, but then that's why you get saturated fat and it's less, but still putting crap in it.
Yeah. I don't know why they do that. I mean, if they don't, it's not necessarily needed. They can just leave all the crap out of it and just have the good stuff in it. That'd be alright. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this guy's eating bacon. Come on, man. Looks gross. I like these French fries, though. That looks really good.
I like fries, man.
Oh, I love fries, man. They're so good. I think, what's your most favourite fries? Which ones do you like? Okay, those taste the best. Like, they're succulent. They're just amazing potatoes.
French fries.
Oh, yeah. McCain's make pretty good. I was saying more like, would it be like, what is it? Like, would you go for like normal potatoes, like, or would you go for like sweet potatoes?
I do like sweet potatoes, but French fries, I prefer normal potatoes. I love them. And salad. I love my salad and then I eat a lot. I've had a whole bowl of salad today.
What's that? Salad?
Yeah, I love my salad. I love it. My tomatoes, lettuce, cucumber, red onion. I love my red onion.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. That is awesome.
Let's have a look here.
Aerosol.
I yield a raspberry bush. That's good, but I need to buy another.
I'm getting some lag today.
Got to pay the bills, man.
Hold on. I'm getting a lot of lag today. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Freaking ton of lag.
There's lag in there.
Oh, my bad. Thanks. What's this? Garlic noodles? Oh. So today, people, we got garlic noodles. Let me show you. Check this out. Look at this. Garlic noodles with broccoli.
Where my
Plant-based vegan.
in
Taste test.
California, 110 degrees.
What? 110?
Yeah, there's a heat wave there, isn't there?
Mmm.
110.
This garlic noodles isn't bad. I like the garlic on here. I like the broccoli as well. Good touch. $110. That means there must be like kind of like a hose pipe kind of thing going on, isn't it? Like a hose pipe ban or something. Because people use too much water when it gets too hot. I know California love their hose pipe bans. Because there's not enough rain, is there? There's a ton of heat, but not enough rain. However, if you go to Florida, there's a ton of heat, but there's also a lot of rain to compensate. So honestly, I think Florida's better than California, but people will argue with me. But I honestly prefer Florida over California. It's a lot cheaper there as well to live than it is California. So, you know what I mean? It's got the best of both worlds over there. It's got the water. It's got the humidity. It's got the heat. It's got the cost of living that's pretty reasonable. It's got just a lot of good perks compared to the West Coast. I think the East Coast is better, but that's just my personal opinion. You guys can think what you want, you know. Right now, I live in the middle of the country, so I can be kind of neutral, you know. I can see what they do in the West, and I can see what they do in the East. And I'm like, well, kind of prefer the East, to be honest with you. And I like the mayor because he's a veteran as well. California mayor, he's not a veteran, you know. And the guy in Florida kind of, don't know, he's got things organised a little bit better in Florida, I think. The way he does things, he gives out a lot of benefits to veterans as well, which is really nice because, you know what I mean? Like, they're the ones that work their asses off for the country to be the country. It's good that you give back to veterans. I think that's a good thing. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for our grandparents, we would be speaking German today. If you guys need to realise that. You know, we owe them a lot. You know what I mean, Adam? Adam.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we owe our grandparents a lot. They went to war for us. They went to war for the country. That's a massive thing. Like, the way they got treated was freaking awful. You know what I mean? Like, it kind of angers some people, doesn't it? Especially me, but people were very angry how they got treated. They came home with blown off arms and legs, with PTSD, all this and that, and they were, like, discarded by society. What the? This doesn't make any sense. It's like backwards. You know what I mean? They're heroes. Oh, could you imagine, like, being a civilian back then, and they were coming home, and they were all tore up, and, you know what I mean? And then people were just, like, not helping them enough. You would get annoyed, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I tell you, if I ever open up this vegan place, I'm going to have veterans discount, military discount, and I'm going to have subscriber member discount. You know what I mean? Going to help a lot of people, man. I think if our YouTube channel could get a sponsor, we could get a vegan place opened up a lot quicker. Which would be nice, you know? You know, help a lot of people, get them healthier. We'll have fair prices, of course. Because half the vegan places out there are a rip-off. And half of them are actually pretty good prices. They're fair. But I have noticed, I don't know about the UK, but in the United States, there's a lot more vegan places popping up. just like out of nowhere, just like boom, like what the hell did they come from? You know what I mean, Adam? Which is good, really good. That's really good. That is good. We need to see more of that, like a lot more of that. Because I hear a lot of people saying, well, I don't think it's an excuse. I think they might actually have some truth behind it. But they say, oh, it's too expensive or it's too far. And that might be true. You know, I think it should start getting cheaper and it should be closer to people's houses. You know what I mean? And they should have drive-thrus where you can just grab a fucking vegan dish on your way home from work or school. You know? Make it convenient for people. Don't make it hard on them. Make it easy. That way, the plant-based stuff will blow up even more. I still see my mates eating bacon, pig. Why are you still eating a pig? I want a pig as a pet. They're smart as hell. You do realise pigs are one of the most smartest animals in the world. A lot of people don't realise that. That's crazy. Yeah. Oh, eat bones. Yeah. Yeah, so you need a pig farm to eat the bodies. Also, if you don't like your neighbour, you can throw your neighbour in your pig. You could kill your neighbour, give it the pig the remains of your neighbour, and then your pig can eat the neighbourhood, basically. All of your neighbours you don't like. And you can just shit them out into your lawn, and that could provide good fertilisation for fruit and veg for your garden. So that's the good thing about a pig. Fertiliser, isn't it? From eating all the shitty people in life that you don't like. You just...
Same as worms.
Yeah.
I need to dig some worms out my lawn and put them in the raspberry.
Yeah. That's going to aerate the soil massively. Massive.
They put their own fertiliser.
Yeah, because you want proper drainage. And what worms will do for you, is they'll bury down into the soil, deep down, and all that water will not collect around the roots, causing root rot. It's going to drain down into the lower parts of the soil, so that the roots don't get too saturated. So you can have a better blooming plant. You can have a better produce of fruit and veg, you know, better yield. So worms are essential for the soil. So is like animals. You need animals to shit. They need to shit around your plants, because that will give the soil nutrients and enrich the soil, so that the crops and the plants and the fruit and veg, they will grow a lot quicker, and you'll get more abundance. So, like, people don't realise that animals are actually beneficial for the environment, and they're also good for your garden as well at the same time. Like, I want a blimmin' pet pig. I even asked this lady how much. I said, how'd you get hold of one? She said, oh, I rescue them. I said, rescue from where? Slaughterhouse? She said, yeah. I said, well, how much do they cost? She said, I don't know, I'll get back to you about it. So I don't know, how much do you think pigs are, Adam? If you went to like a slaughterhouse or like a pig farm and said, I want a piglet, I just need one, how much would they charge you? 500, what, quid? Quid? For a pig? No, come off it. Really? How much do they buy them if they're going to butcher them? How much do they, like, buy them if, like, you go to... How much do they cost in auctions? Oh, I didn't think about that. They got different breeds, don't they? Different species, like different, like dogs and cats. Oh yeah. How many types of pigs do they got? They got like Yorkshire pigs. They've got.
No, I don't know.
I know they've got a lot of types. What is it, like 100 types of pigs, different types? Like,
I'm not too sure of that.
I think I would be looking for more like a mini pig. I want a massive pig.
I don't eat pork. I don't like pork.
I think you're looking at it from the wrong way. I'm not looking at it as food. I'm looking at it as it like it's an animal. And like you're looking at it as it like, oh, do I want like a German Shepherd or do I want a Labrador? It's the same thing. Do I want a Yorkshire or do I want a Westie pig? You know, like you've got to look at it as a species, Adam. Like what is the breed? What breed of pig? You know? What breed? I would want like a mini pig, like a small one. It doesn't get too big, you know. Kind of like one that's similar to the size of a cat.
I used to be married to a pig. Oh yeah, she was a pig and a cow. That's my ex-wife.
I think that's putting down the pig and the cow, though, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They haven't done anything wrong, have they? They're just living.
I feel sorry for the pig and the cow.
Yeah.
Not for my ex-wife, no way.
I would never associate a cow or a pig with a woman ever again. They're two separate things, mate. Pig's got more fucking intelligence sometimes. They say that pigs are one of the most smartest animals in the world. And then they also said that lambs and sheep as well, they can actually open doors and they can turn on water faucets. That's crazy. They can turn water on. That's pretty smart. And they've got parrots who can frickin' talk. Animals are actually smarter than we give them credit for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like rats. People don't realise rats
They're good at teamwork, rats are.
in Vietnam, they sniff out
Oh, yeah.
in mine.
Yeah. Yeah. And they don't blow up people because they're too light. It doesn't put enough weight on the pressure plates for the explosions, IEDs, to blow up. So rats are perfect for it. They can warn troops and save lives. Animals, man, they do a lot of good out there. They save humans' lives.
That's what I mean. It's circle of life. You can't, people can't.
Well, it's more like symbiosis. They're working together.
Sharks
Yeah.
think, we don't like sharks, but it's the natural ecosystem.
Yeah, you need sharks. Yeah, you take a shark out, it's going to fuck everything up. You know what I mean?
Crocodiles, you need snakes. Everything has got purpose in life.
Yeah, well, I had to take that snake out, man. Dangerous.
Wasp doesn't pollinate anything. It kills bees.
Well, no, wasps do have a purpose. They take out like bugs and stuff, and too many like things that eat plants. Wasps will kill them. So wasps, they're not pollinators. They're used for attack. They're used for population control. They're not used to pollinate. They do have a purpose. I don't know who told you that. Who told you that? They don't have every animal's got a purpose, mate. Just like every human on the earth has a purpose.
Well, it's like in the UK, wasps, that's where you get wasp spray.
No, they shouldn't be killing wasps because wasps are good at getting rid of pests that eat your crops.
Yeah, but wasps kill bees.
I mean, some do. Yeah, you got to make sure that wasps are not around bees.
You wouldn't have trees. You wouldn't have nothing. You wouldn't have avocados.
You still would. You'd have to grow it yourself. Get the seeds and all that. You know, humans have to do it themselves.
The only thing what's not really vegan is avocados because they ship in 10,000 bees every year so they can pollinate avocado trees. So that's not really vegan because they die.
I don't know why they don't just do it themselves. Like, you get some chopsticks out or something and get get, you know what I mean, and get the seeds, get the I don't know how they pollinate it, but they can do it themselves. They don't need the wasps or the bees or whatever. You know, they just have to have the farmers do it.
It's Mother Nature. You can't pollinate things like that.
Here you go. Yeah, because like bees, they collect like the nectar as well as the seeds, and they scatter it, don't they? They go from one plant to the next, one plant to the next. That's all you're doing. You're just transferring seeds. That's all you're doing. That's what these scientists, these plant scientists do. They transfer seeds from one species to the next. It's called a cross-pollination. And that's how they make those hybrid plants, like what you were talking about earlier, with a raspberry. It looks like a freaking gold raspberry or whatever. You cross-pollinate it, don't you? So you're just like splicing genes together. You're mixing two species together. By getting one seed and another seed, and it produces a plant, which is both the plants together. That's kind of easy way to explain it. All right, 1 hour till kickoff. Man, are you coming over? Are you? We'll put the game on the big screen, man. Now, I was thinking about getting a TV in my room. What do you think? Not now, but maybe later. You know, watch the games on a big screen. I can actually plug my TV into my computer, and I can stream movies and games on my TV that's plugged into my computer. Massive 65-inch. Or, yeah. What do you think, Adam? Is that a good idea or not really?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I think we'll be alright. You ain't boy.
Alright, Barrett. Have you spoken to him?
I haven't spoken to Ferrish in like years. Like I think I dropped a comment on his page, and he replied. But
He's still alive, ain't he?
I know. Oh, yeah, I think he is because I like 6 months ago he dropped a picture, and I was like, oh yeah, there he is. You know what I mean? Like, so I think he's doing all right. I mean, he was playing like some like dance music or something with like disco lights and stuff. Like, it was hilarious watching his video.
He went dancing around in his bedroom naked, does he?
Well, yeah, he was in his bedroom, but he wasn't naked. He was just in his bedroom. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's up to him, isn't it? He does what he wants. But he was showing it to everybody. I wouldn't say he was fully, yeah. I wouldn't say he was fully, you know, I think he was drunk. I mean, I know that he drinks. And I don't think he realised. And I don't know if it was his girlfriend. I think his girlfriend was recording him. And he was dancing around the room with the music on. And it went on his Facebook. But if he was fully nude, wouldn't he get like a ban for that? Wouldn't they take it down? Because Facebook is pretty strict, isn't it? It's not like TikTok where you just show anything.
No, mate. It's normally if you show kids or if there's kids.
Oh,
That's when you get like
reported. Yeah, banned.
yeah, you
Get in trouble, don't you?
and stuff like that. They like watching.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, you got kids. You know.
Pedophiles watching little kids. Like Michael Jackson. Inviting kids over to his house. That was just well weird.
It's because he thought yeah, I think that was the problem.
He had mental issues, yeah. He thought he was a little kid. I think it's because of his childhood. I think he had a rough childhood. So he thought he would live his childhood again or something like that. Some really weird thing.
And yeah, it's because the way they got brought up. It's like back then there was a lot of racist people. They
Yeah.
didn't like blacks.
Yeah.
And that's why he got his skin lower, didn't he? Like,
I couldn't believe it when he had that done. I thought his skin was fine.
pigment.
Now he's getting it like pigmented or whatever. Yeah, like pigment put into his skin. I thought he needs to just be comfortable with what he's got. If you're black, you're black. If you're white, you're white. You know, go ahead and get yourself a tan if you're white. But
Just the way they got brought up, isn't it? That's it.
well, not really, because no one else in his family did that, unless it was Janet Jackson. Did she do it? I don't know.
No.
I don't think she did. I think he was just hanging out with too many white people and thought, screw it, let's just do it. And at the time, it was probably cheap, you know? Back in, what, the 80s or the 70s? When did he do it? 90s? I can't remember.
90s, I would say.
He got it done in the 90s. Michael Jackson.
I would say so. Might be 90s. think.
Did he ever make a theme park?
He did, yeah.
It was like just for like kids and all that.
Yeah, he did.
Does that theme park still exist today?
I don't know. Did they...
Mikey's Special World, is it called?
I bet that sold for a lot of money as well.
Yeah. Jackson family probably got it.
Uh,
Mikey's Little World or something like that.
yeah, probably all go round on the bloody paper.
Well weird, isn't it? If you think about it.
It is.
I mean, he loved kids. I mean, that's a nice thing for him to do.
Yeah, it's just that memory.
I think he liked kids a little bit too much, though.
He just thought he was a kid.
Like me, I don't mind kids. I just don't really like, oh, look, kids. I'm just like, you know, it's kids. They're kids, aren't they? But for him, he was like, oh, I've got to touch him. I've got to hug him. I've got to do this weird stuff with him. I just thought it was strange. You know? I just thought that part was a little bit strange, but... people said that he was like a kid at heart anyway. Like he was like kiddie.
Yeah, that's what
Little kid inside.
That's what he was like. He thought he was still a kid. He probably had bad memories of it, so he wanted to live his childhood memories again. Some people are like that.
Yeah.
That's why he was like hanging around with kids because he thought he was a kid. He sounded like a kid as well, didn't he?
Yeah, he had like a squeaky voice, which was kind of strange.
5-year-old kid. It's like, what? How old are you?
He was,
34. What? You're not 34. You fucking sound like a 12-year-old, man. What the fuck?
nah, it sounded like it was like 10.
Yeah. Crazy. But yeah, it's... And how did he die? Oh yeah, the doctor gave him fentanyl.
How can you be that wrong? Come off it.
That's what I mean. And there's that woman, what I was going to move to America with, and she said, I said, you don't take drugs, do you? She went, no, I just take fentanyl strips. I was like, it's fentanyl strips. That's a class A fucking drug, you dickhead.
That is, yeah. I don't think doctors are supposed to have that.
Huh?
I don't think you're allowed to have fentanyl. Like I think it was illegal, wasn't it?
No, they do give that to sick people, I think. But I don't know why this person has, I don't know what, they carry it around when he gave it to the wrong thing. That's a bit suspect, isn't it? It's weird. Did he go home? I don't know. Probably out. I'm looking at buying a HP Pavilion X360 convertible laptop. $250. I'd buy that. And get a camera as well. Decent camera. Phones is not good enough. How much has this got for bloody charger? Bloody cents.
So some people out there, it's well weird. You still there, are you?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just looking up. I don't know if I can buy all-in-one PC, HP billion PC.
Send me pictures on it.
350 quid.
Is that for a new one or used one?
It's used, but it's only been used a couple of times. So I don't know. It comes with a mouse, which I don't mind, but I'd have to buy a mouse mat. I'll do that. I don't mind doing that.
So it comes with like a mouse and keyboard and all that.
Yeah, would I prefer that? I would prefer a mouse. I don't know why. I don't like the touch mouse in the middle.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder to use. That's for sure.
I don't really like that, but I do like the PC thing. Let's have a look. Dell was alright as well. I like Dell. Never had a Dell. Oh fuck it, it's got bloody exactly the same. It's got the touch in the middle. Oh man. I'll look that up. PC. Oh, that might be some waiting. Got plenty of this thing. Maybe. Just maybe. Right, let's see what it is. Is it gonna come up? Oh yeah. HP HP White all-in-one PC with keyboard and mouse. And it is waiting. I can use like new, so fairly good user, all in good condition. I like that. I think that would be pretty good, but I might have to buy a flipping desk as well.
Yeah, I can still hear you, man.
I'll go and stand a week for Monday.
What did you have for dinner?
I just had salad. I had cucumber, red onion, lettuce, and tomatoes. That was nice. But normally I have rice and cucumber, peppers. I like that stuff.
That doesn't sound bad, actually. That sounds alright.
That's good. You can feel it. You're not eating crap like everyone else.
That's true.
It's healthy stuff.
Yes.
I prefer that than I do. I've changed completely. I used to eat crap. Yeah, I used to eat fucking hot dogs and all that crap. But like I say, it's in the Bible. Pork is unclean. So why does people want to eat that?
I couldn't understand why. You'd have to ask them.
Yeah, I've never liked pork. Never liked it. I'm not a meat person. I like my fruit and veg. That is me. I could just eat French fries all the time. French fries with tomato ketchup. Oh yeah. Can't go wrong with that. Oh, just try. I'm finding not since I bought a child, it's
Cocoa Nugs. So they've got chocolate cannabis now. You can just buy chocolate cannabis. So you can get like,
Over there,
yeah.
there's still no dispensaries here. You can buy them, mate. Yeah, it's legal to get medical. It's American firm, but it's not fucking dispensaries. Fucking, well, won't fucking do it. The fucking thing on the shitty government makes fucking thousands of jobs.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
Government for you.
Yeah, the only problem is when it's legalised, it gets more expensive because it's going to the government. Fucking crook.
Yeah, of course it is.
If you go to America, go to the dispensary, oh yeah, it's more money. Fucking more money for fucking buying it. What would you rather have? Stuff off dodgy gave at the end of the road, or would you like dispensary stuff? It's kind of hard to say. Dodgy gave at the road, he's probably lacing it and something. But I just give it to an owner. I don't like it. Make me too lazy, and I'll just be like kind of paranoid. I haven't smoked in what, 2 months now? So, but I do need it.
What we got? How much longer we got? 40 minutes?
What time's the kickoff?
2. 1 hour. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's not funny. But I want to buy this. Just hopefully it's got antivirus and things like that. I can't fucking remember second issues. I haven't had one for ages.
What's that?
I haven't had a PC for ages. The last time I had one was the HP Pavilion, whatever it was. But it was a good PC. I used to play Zoo Tycoon on it all the time.
Are you going to buy a laptop or are you going to buy like a PC?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy a PC, all-in-one HP Pavilion.
Oh, okay. When are you going to get it?
I will message a tax one whether I need to go there. I could just give him the money to pick it up, but I want to look at it first because I might have to do it. But
Give who the money?
the person I'm going to buy it,
Oh, it's a private party. Okay.
yeah, it says on there, used, but it hasn't been used. I've only used it a couple of times, so I want to look at it.
Hold on a second. I think they just busted this little kid for faking the drums. Look at this. He drops the drumsticks, look. I don't know. Like he's a little like 4-year-old playing the drums in a concert. But then he drops the drumsticks. It looks like he's playing it. Oh no, he's playing it. Alright. I just want to make sure he was actually playing it. There's a lot of fakes these days.
Some potato soup.
What's that? Potato soup?
Yeah.
Was that homemade?
Um, Royal Jersey potato soup.
Oh, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's Jersey Royal like potatoes, small ones, lush.
Do you ever have any apps that kick you out? They forget your password and all that. Fuck.
I always forget all my passwords. It's a fucking joke. How many passwords I can't remember all my passwords for my bloody different email addresses. I think, oh fuck's sake, can't remember it. Got to make a new password up. Oh fucking hell, I ain't gonna remember that. I can't remember what day of the week it is. Sake. Why is this not even going on the fucking thing? Oh, crap, isn't it? Closing now.
If we had a holiday.
You still want to go on a holiday to Saudi Arabia for a week?
No, probably Australia.
That costs loads, man.
No, I don't think so. Not for a couple of days.
Yeah, of course. Of course it was. A flight to go there cost about $800,000 easy.
No.
That's Australia.
It's not that much. Not that much. If we took a holiday. Oh, wait a minute. 18.
Where's your friend, the hedgehog? He comes in all the time. He ain't fucking bored. I'm like Dr. Doolittle.
Mr.
Oh, yeah,
Hedgehog.
I've got to post the parcel tomorrow. I've got a little box ready to post. I might have to take it. I can take the chop out of it.
What?
Free.
What parcel? Are you talking about the chocolate?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It should be easier to send because it has enough dairy in it.
No.
Most stuff with dairy because it's vegan.
Yeah.
It's vegan. It's in a wrapper.
Oh, all right.
So I'm gonna send it first blood card. There's 7 bars of chocolate in there for you.
7.
Bounty, yeah, Bounty, um, salted caramel Cadbury's ones. They are the best ones.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying that.
Yeah, I do like them. I did start getting into them. I thought, yeah, they're nice actually.
You said there's salted caramel.
Yeah, salted caramel. It's like rock salt in it. It's lush.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
And like I said, I had that McDonald's plant burger at school. That is actually good. You would even tell. I want to swap that around and see if someone knows the difference. Hey, try this cheeseburger. Lush. By the way, that's plant burger. That's not a cheeseburger.
Oh yeah, I love a good plant burger, man.
Yeah, you wouldn't tell. I want to change. I want to
Oh no, you can
switch.
tell. It's way more fresh.
I want to switch it round with my
It's
mother.
not like
She wouldn't know.
rotting,
Think
is
that's
it?
a 99p cheeseburger from McDonald's. It's not. It's a plant burger.
Yeah, you should test it, man. You should definitely test it.
I'm going to do it to my mother and to my neighbour.
Get it on
I'm
video,
gonna
man.
switch them round. I'll chuck the beef patty in the bin because I don't want that. Fuck that. See, is it still bubbling away? Yeah. Hopefully it's not enough. Looks it. Oh, fucking yeah. That's bubbling. Fuck. Potato always stays warm otherwise conducts heat. Right. Do you wash it up in a minute? I'll wash it.
It's crazy how price determines if something gets sold or not. Like, people are not willing to go below a certain price. You know?
You always get that.
Adam, I think you would be good at sales because you lowball people, but at the same time, you hold to your price. You don't really drop. You say, no, that's the price and that's what it is. You know, that you're a good negotiator.
That's what I mean. If, like, say, if you go with a lower price and then would you do that? And I'll give you just reset my like 10 bucks.
Yeah.
Then I said, say, well, that's what I'll give you.
Yeah. One offer, yeah. If they take it, they take it. If they don't, they don't. But at least you've given an offer, yeah.
If they're trying to sell it, you're not losing it. They are. They're not selling.
Yeah. That's true, yeah. How much do you think that little Honda's going to be worth? That 1980s Honda I've got?
I reckon that's
little hatchback.
That is a relic. So that's going to be worth a lot of money in years to come. Even if it doesn't run, people are going to want, oh, look at it. Oh, wow. That's what they used to drive then. Yeah. Do you like it? I reckon that'd be worth bank. That's a relic. People are going to want that.
You think it's going to be worth, even in the condition it's worth in? Like, it's still going to be worth something?
Yeah, because it's a relic.
It's the first generation, yeah.
Even though it's got low mileage.
Yeah, 56,000. That's not much. My new car's got like freaking 40,000 on it. That's a 2019.
So that's going to be worth bank. That's why some people are on there messaging you. Oh, would you swap this? Would you do this?
Man, I had 7,000 clicks, and I had about 295 saves, and messages. I had about hundreds of messages.
Yeah,
I was like,
'cause they know
wow.
that's a relic.
Well,
That's
why are
a
they?
relic.
Why are they not willing to pay the price for it then? Why are they just all like offering low or just trying to trade shit for it, like rusted, complete rust
I thought you
buckets?
were trying to trade it.
I was at first, but then I got really bad trades. And then I would see a couple of like fairly decent trades, and I'd say, all right, I guess I'll trade with that. But then they kept dropping out. They kept saying, no, I don't want to trade now. Like, I'm going to keep my car, or I'm going to trade. I'm not interested. And then I got people offering money eventually, and then they're like, best offer I got was like 5, I think, close to 5. So I thought, okay, it's probably worth more than that then. It's probably worth like 6.
$5.
No, 1,000. Come off it. Can't even get like a fucking door handle for $5. That's like 100 quid for a door handle if you can even find one. You can't find them. Parts for these cars are hard to find.
I don't believe the mechanics didn't know what they were doing at all.
I know. I can't even believe it either. It's like, wait, if you're working on a classic,
Young,
fuck,
they don't
take your
know
time.
classic cars. You've got to go to a classic place where they know what they're doing.
I don't know what happened, but something down the line screwed up. Something screwed up to make their car not run right, and I don't know who did it. I know it's that shop. I don't know exactly who in that shop did that, but someone messed it up. Maybe they dropped a part and it got broke, and then it caused. But it would still run, even if it had a broken part. It would still just run rough. It wouldn't just completely not run at all.
Now you need to get the exhaust kind of fixed because that's blown off, isn't it?
Yeah, the whole exhaust muffler needs to get switched out for a new one. So that's not exactly expensive. That's only like £100 or $100 around that price range, and that's just you switch it out. You can cut the back off the pipe. You can get a fabricator to put a new pipe in and weld it in, and then just hang it on the exhaust hanger and on the rubber bushing on the frame. That's pretty easy to change out an exhaust and still make it look factory, like it's original, you know?
I reckon if you got that sprayed,
I probably wouldn't spray it. I probably would get a wrap where they wrap it. You know, it's a lot cheaper than spray. Spray costs a lot, especially factory color. It's a lot of money.
love to do that because I used to be a sprayer and fabricator. I know how to do it, but could I do it now? Probably not.
Yeah, just spray it. You're probably talking $1,000 at least, at minimum, if not 1,500, because they got to do labor, they got to do paint. To get a wrap, I mean, I would have to probably prep the car myself, get all the rust spots off, all the uneven spots. No, because wrap, they would want it to be mint condition. They don't do prep work for wraps. They just wrap it. Body shop would do prep, and then wrap would do wrap.
Yeah, but people are going to want to come around and look at it and they'll probably touch.
Yeah, they always will. They're going to put their hands all over the paint. They're going to look underneath the chassis. I mean, that's a real buyer would do that. They would look through the engine bay. They would look through the... Well, I didn't really do that with the Porsche. I just loved the car. I thought, yeah, I want it. Fucking love it. Even though it's got some previous damage, from one person that was irresponsible. I mean, accidents happen. I mean, am I going to think that every car out there is going to be perfect? No, there's always going to be cars that have something happen to them, just like people. So I'm probably more understandable than most buyers out there, because I've gone through some stuff, you've gone through some stuff. People have gone through stuff, and, it's not always the person or the vehicle's fault. They're just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that happened to it. And, yes, it's not worth as much, but to me it's still worth some money, and it's still somewhat valuable because it is still a piece of the history. They didn't make too many of these to begin with, and when they did, nowadays, they're very hard to find, very hard to find. Porsche. I remember the Porsche because I had one as a kid. My granddad or my uncle, one of those two, gave me one, a model car, and I thought, that's really cool looking.
I know the one you're on about. It was like the Italian brand. Like,
Yeah.
mate,
Yeah.
it's called
Maisto.
Yeah.
Maisto. Yeah, they made the toy brand. Yeah.
A stand with it. Like,
Yeah, it can be like a flat stand, and in the model car would go on top of it, and you can open the doors, you can open up the bonnet, the trunk,
I remember
you
them.
can go through the car. Yeah,
I had a Lamborghini.
nice. Diablo? Was it Diablo? Must have been Diablo, because those were the old ones in the 80s and the 90s.
It was an old one. It was lush, though.
That's a classic one, man. That's cool. Pepe with the 4 Love and Thunder Out stream sites now. Yeah, I saw some of it last night. It was all right. But yeah, so I had that model car, and then I looked on the market and I thought, okay, I need something that's out there that looks like this, if not this. But then I realized to myself, I thought, okay, this is a speedster. They only made a certain amount of them. They're very limited. And if there is one out there on auction, they want about, what, $150,000, $200,000 for it. So I thought, okay, I can't afford that. But let me get something that's kind of close to it. So then there was this geezer on YouTube selling what, well, he wasn't even selling it. He was just putting it on YouTube. And it was a wide-body turbo look Porsche 911, but it was a coupe instead of a convertible. And I looked at it and I thought, the coupe actually looks better. I really like the roofline, how it slopes down. It looks a lot better than convertible does. So I thought to myself, okay, that's probably more desirable than getting a convertible, unless it's a speedster. But these speedsters cost you an arm and a leg and a kidney. So then I messaged the guy and said, I'm interested in looking at your car. Would you ever consider selling it? He said, well, I was just showing someone it, just as because it was a car channel it was on. And the guy was just showing people it. I don't think he was actually trying to sell it at the time, because it wasn't posted anywhere. And then I said, if you ever consider selling it, I'll be in the market, because I really like the way your car's set up. I like the wide body kit. I like the color. I like the interior. It's a really cool classic, man. And then he just figured it out. He thought, yeah, I'll sell it to you. But I know why he said that, Adam. You know why? I never told this to anyone. He found a car that he liked. So, and I think that was his price range. He wanted to buy a car he liked for him and his wife. It was like an old classic car as well, and it was like the person I bought the car from, his price was about $52,000, and he said, okay, and he didn't tell me this, but I'm thinking, okay, that's how much he needed to give to the next guy, so that he could buy his classic car from him. You know what I mean, Adam?
Yeah.
And that's the reason that he came up with the price of 52. Because I was thinking to myself, why would he pick that exact number, 52? Most people do 50, 60, 40, 70. They don't really do a number 2, do they? He was very exact with it. So then I thought to myself, he must just be trying to buy another car of it. That's exactly why he needs the 52. Or something like that. Well, anyways, so yeah. He said, 52, and I said, yeah, done. And he said, well, I got someone else looking at it. And I said, well, don't even waste your time, because I'm already going to buy it. You don't even have to show it to the next person. That is how much of a for sure buyer I was. I didn't piss around. I said, I don't even have to test drive it. You just give it to me. I want it in my collection. You know what I mean? That's the kind of buyer I am sometimes. When I see something I want, I go after it. I've had to fly across half the bloody country to get it. No, I had to fly over there, get a truck over there to transport it back through about 4 or 5 states that I had to go through. Other side of America. So yeah, I was definitely a serious buyer. But I don't have people like that for my Honda. I know people saying, I want the money. How much you want for it? I'll go and pick it up like this weekend or next weekend or next month. I got no one like that.
I reckon
Don't understand it.
Years in years' time, you think, fucking hell, that's like...
Is it not old enough?
years old.
Yeah, if it's like that age, yeah, obviously people will be like, oh, please give it to me. Like, can I be the first one? Like, can I see it first and give you the money first? They'll be begging to fucking buy it. Yeah, I get it.
Like a museum. If that was
Yeah.
a museum, people will look at that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they'll be drooling over it, yeah. Like, oh, God, I wish I had one of those in my collection. Look how nice that looks. What a classic. That's worth bank. Oh, my God, what a fortune right there. Dollar signs in their eyes. Yeah, I know. But a lot of people don't think like that, unfortunately. Only a certain amount of people do. And that market is very slim right now. Because a lot of people are hesitating buying cars. They're They're even hesitating buying houses to live in. I've heard stories about people living underneath bridges and stuff, and people living in tents just so they can save money. I'm like, okay, well, you got to live right. Don't be living like homeless. Like, come off it. You know, I feel kind of bad in those people's situations, but I thought to myself, okay, well, they can work. They can work multiple jobs to get out of that.
She lives in a car, and she works in Walmart, and
So she works in Walmart, but she lives in Walmart's parking lot. Fucking hell. Imagine that. Oh, where are you going after work? I'm going in my car. Oh, yeah, what's there? Nothing, just in the parking lot. I'll just stay in that car, innit? Fuck. That would be awful.
The car's only out in front.
Oh, I appreciate the new subscriber. Thank you very much. Got a new sub. Thank you very much.
It's crazy, the government, well, I know we're going to get paid. I'll probably get paid an extra £1,000 this month.
How much? 1,000.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's not bad. What are you going to do with the money? You going to save it for moving to America?
That's if I meet someone in America. Fucking hell, I don't know.
You can always meet Pepe. He's in the chat right now. I'm just kidding, mate. I'm just kidding. No, I mean, you'll find someone out there, man. I'm sure there's plenty. You just got to keep looking, you know? Never know. Think about it. There's trillions of people out there.
Of course there is.
Yeah. Or you could just vacate to America. You might find someone new here. Vacation. But vacate to Florida, man. I'll fly in for the weekend. We'll just hang out in a hotel, swimming and stuff.
As long as
Find you a bird, innit?
the geese and the swans are flying.
I'm not talking about those kinds of birds, but yeah, I mean, you could vacate to Florida for a little bit for a weekend.
They're migrating swans.
Yeah, they're going down south because the north is getting too cold.
Yeah, because it's spring. It's coming springtime now. Australia. That it's fucking autumn here. Fucking hate that. Hate autumn. I don't even want to go out. Fuck that. Too cold.
Well, I still have to because oh my god, it's pissing down in Alaska. Because I still have to get this pond built. I gotta finish this pond. You know what I mean? Because the fish, they only have about 30 inches of water at max, or maybe 36. And that's okay if you're a traditional Japanese garden. But they need to have more than that. Like, there needs to be a lot of depth. Not just like a foot or two, or foot and a half, whatever it is, or a foot. It needs to be feet. It needs to be like 4 feet minimum. Minimum.
Yeah,
Mine's going to be 6, but...
Otherwise, if one of those gets a disease or something, that will just spread around like wildfire.
Yeah, it will, yeah. And also, it's to make sure that the ice isn't too thick and it freezes the fish. Because last year we got about 3 to 4 inches of ice. It was really thick. I could walk over it. I had to smash it with a freaking hammer to get it to, and a shovel to get it to break so that more air can get into the water, you know? Yes, I had bubblers, but the bubblers weren't that effective. So this year I've got a bigger pump, so the airs are better.
All the fish in.
Yeah, right. I've got like 20, 30 fish. I've got koi, I've got massive koi, I've got goldfish, shabumpkins. Right, that's a lot. I mean, I've got them in a pool right now, so they're doing all right. You know, and it's stress as well. When you move fish around, it stresses them out. So it's good not just move them too much. You know what I mean? Like, it affects their colours. And when you've got a koi pond, you know, you've got them for a reason, as to have absolutely beautiful fish where people are mesmerised when they check it out. They're like, whoa, look at those bloody colours, they're popping. Like, it looks like a blooming rainbow in that pond. All those colours are just making my mind go like, what in the world? If you've ever had cannabis and you've gone and looked at a koi pond with beautiful fish, your brain will be like, whoa, it would just explode. Like, you would just be like out of it. Like, oh my god. There's so many colours these fish have, like the blues, the greens, the red, the orange. You know what I mean? The gold, the goldfish. Oh, the actual koi, which are gold coloured. My goodness, the colour when they eat veg and fruit and the vitamins and the minerals, and their colours just pop. You know, you can imagine the water's tranquil, clear, crystal clear, and the fishes are just glowing with radiance. Their colours, it just blows your bloody mind. You will like be blown away. It's crazy, man, absolutely crazy. So anyway, and also if the ice gets too close to the fish, they can actually get scale burn, where they get frostbite on their scales. So it's not good to, it's not good to have too shallow water. And when I go to these groups that I'm part of, and I see their ponds, and they've made their ponds themselves, I say it's too shallow. You guys need to dig a deeper, bigger pond. These are koi we're talking about. They get massive. They are not like little goldfish. They're freaking massive. They turn into juggernauts, some of these fish. Like tanks. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you got some that can be as big as a human. The biggest koi carp known to man is 6 foot tall, or 6 foot long. And it weighs like 300 to 400 pounds. It's massive. Are they all going to get that big? Probably not. But they can potentially get that big. So you need to have a pond that's ready for them. You know what I mean? Last thing you want to do is do like Free Willy and have that thing hoisted out of the water because it's so heavy, and you have to get a crane to get out of the water, and then put it into a massive freaking container and then get it over to some like lake of a pond. That's the last thing you want to do, you know. So that's why I'm building my pond absolutely massive and over the top a little bit, so that when the fish do get bigger, you know what I mean, they've already got enough space. They say that goldfish will only be the size of the pond or the water source. I don't believe that. I see fish outgrow aquariums all the time. All the time. That's not true. That's some bullshit statement some drunk person made. Fish can outgrow aquariums easily. They can get so big that they're like, you know, their face and their tail is touching the sides. It all depends on the breed of fish. I've got one goldfish in there that's getting kind of big, a shabumpkin, but he's nowhere near that big. He's like, I would say he's got a lot more room left to grow. And once he's got to the size where he's like a quarter of the size of the aquarium, we take him out, we put him in the pond with the rest of them. You know? Because in my living room, that's my family room, that's my show fish. So I've got my most colourful, beautiful fish in that tank. You know what I mean? And then when they get to a certain size, that's when I transfer them into the big pond outside. So I am kind of like a breeder, but I don't sell them. I just have them just to show people who come to the house, you know. I think I'm going to go like put a wetsuit on and go for a swim in the pond when it's ready, when it's finished. You know, do some laps in the pond, do some swimming. Because it's about, 20 feet long, and it's about, 14, 16 feet wide, and it's 6 foot deep. You can swim in that. You can swim in that. You can dive down to do some deep sea, or not deep sea, but deep water frickin' diving, or you can do some underwater swimming, or just go on the surface doing some front crawl or some backstroke or some butterfly. But butterfly is hard for me because my spine is jacked, so I can't really do butterfly, but I can do breaststroke. And front crawl is a little tough as well. You know, because it twists your spine as you turn, and that is really going to impact my spine. So I'd say I can do a breaststroke. Yeah.
All I can do is hydrotherapy. Great.
I mean, if you had a swim pond and you had heaters in it, you could do that. Or if it's summertime, the water heats up really quick, doesn't it?
Yeah, I have to have it red hot.
Mate, that would be lush. Adam, could you imagine if you moved to Florida and you got a swim pond? That would be lush. It's got like a little a diving rock you can jump in off, or like one of those like jetties where it's made of wood, and you can just roll up on the wood like a pier, and then you just jump off the pier into the water, or you just like a swim pond would be sweet, all organic, like natural, no chlorine, none of that crap, and it feels like fresh, clean and fresh. And then you have a spring or like a wetland filtered the water naturally through the rock and through the earth. I think that'd be pretty good. You'd like that.
Got messy. It's me, boy.
I would help you design it, but then you'd have to have someone to build it because I can't do labour like that. Not of that scale. Swim pond, like a massive one.
I don't want it made crap if yous can do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you would want it professionally done, and that would probably cost about 50 grand for a swim pond. You mean you could get one for like 30 grand, but it would be like half the size.
Yeah, I don't
But
know if I would get a swim pond.
that's cheaper than the bloody swim pool is, so that's all right.
I could just get
Swim pools are fucking super expensive.
a pond, a walk-in pond with,
Yeah.
so I can get in and out easy.
You could probably make a walk-in pond for about 10 grand. I would say 10,000, and you've got a decent size walk-in pond. Yeah, I actually have heaters. I've got 2 heaters, and they are rated for like massive aquariums, so small pond. And yeah, they do all right. They're like 650 watt heaters. I've got 2 of them, and they can get the water temperature to about, don't know, 50 degrees, maybe 60 degrees. You don't want too hot. You don't want to cook the fish. You know what I mean? Like boil the blooming fish. Yeah,
You got
yeah.
to say that in Fahrenheit.
Yeah, it's Fahrenheit. 50 to 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Cooking.
The problem with using heaters in a pond or a swimming pond is that it uses a lot of energy. It uses a lot of wattage, a lot of power. You know what I mean? You got 650 watts per heater.
Want to get the whole bloody pond. How big's your pond? It's probably 20
Well,
meters.
my pond was about 12,000 gallons. Now the new pond is about 20,000 gallons. So 8,000 gallons bigger. So yeah, you're gonna need 4 heaters. But then you can't use 4 heaters because that might trigger the freaking fuse to blow because there's too much power being pulled. You've got 2,400 watts of power. You need a power generator.
It'd be snowing in Illinois, so it's just a failure.
No, I was using it through winter, and it was heating the water up. It was melting the ice. Yeah, I was using it to melt the ice, man. But the problem was the power. You can't draw that much power. Yes, you can pull it off the house, but if you've got a massive extension cord, there's only so much wattage can go through it. You know what I mean? It will just trigger the multi-tap extension plug, whatever it's called, to diffuse to blow or diffuse to trigger. So then it will just shut the power off. Yeah, if you're running like water pumps, heaters, think about it. That's a lot of power you're using. So the system can't handle it. So it would just cut it. You know what I mean? So that's what happened. So we couldn't run 2 heaters and 2 water pumps. We can only run 2 water pumps and 1 heater. And that was just enough to keep the water from freezing over. And then we have bubblers in there too. So that's another air pump you got to do. So you got 1 air pump, you've got 2 water pumps, you've got 1 heater. That's 4 power sources you've got. And that can just about handle it. You go over that, it's going to trigger the fuse to blow. The fuse is going to pop. So you're really limited on how much power you can use at one time. I think, yes, what are you doing? I'm on camera right now. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm on that camera. What are you doing? So, I don't know, someone's screwing my camera. So anyways, as I was saying, yeah, no, Michelle just being an ass. She ruined my freaking camera. What the hell is wrong with people? Don't touch my equipment.
Smack you out of the head.
Yeah. No, that's abuse. You can't hit people in the head, Adam. Anyways, fucking with my cameras. What was I saying? So the wattage, you've got a certain amount of wattage you can use. Appreciate the new subscribe. Thank you.
You get a breaker and it will just trip.
That's it. The breaker kept tripping. It kept breaking it. So then I had to take things away. I had to say, okay, we can't have two water pumps on. I can only have 1 waterfall running. We just got to have 1 disconnected, 1 running, so it filters the water during winter time. Even though winter time, the water's already crystal clear because you've got fresh rainwater, you've got fresh ice. It's clear anyway. So honestly, there's no reason to run the pumps in winter time. But then I'm thinking to myself, it looks nice to walk out in the winter time to see waterfall flowing, and it keeps the water moving, so there's no ice that's really going to form,
I'm going for the tent. I'm going to a waterfall place, like a garden.
Yeah.
Company
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Yeah. That sounds exciting. Yeah.
I'd rather do that than go down a shitty. Well, I don't go down to anyone. My mother likes going there, but I don't.
Just have to adjust my camera real quick because people want to screw up my equipment, mess with my stuff.
It kicks off soon.
Yeah.
25 minutes.
Hold on a minute. My camera's still off. Slightly. It needs to. All lined up correctly. Sorry, I just did a digital adjustment on it. Yeah, we're nearly ready for kickoff. 22 minutes.
I'll put 2.5 grand on it.
If you put 2.5 grand on a game, how much would you get back? Would you get back like 5 grand or?
I don't know. I would never do that. Fuck that.
Well, if you did, how much would you get? You'd probably make thousands.
Yeah, you'd probably make it like 2,000 extra, and that's it.
You would make $2,000 profit.
Yeah, but then
Jesus.
if they win, if you lose, you just lost $200,000.
Yeah, and if you win, you've got 2,000.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You got to think about it. Everyone's thinking about losing, but if you're like the onesie twosies thinking about winning, then you know you'll be up a lot of money.
If our bets come in, we'll be up half a grand.
$500,000.
Yeah, that's what our bet's gonna come out if we win.
That's good money, though, isn't it?
It's profit. It's like when you done that football betting. You put it down for Man United to win. You won it. You double your money. So I gave you the money that you put down back, and I kept the.
That's a good idea. Yeah, it's a good idea.
And so you're not you didn't lose really anything.
No, not really.
Just a bet.
Just lost the bet. I didn't lose the money though. Money's still good. Honestly, I didn't expect. I mean, there was one or two of the games I didn't expect that we would like lose by 1 goal, but you never know what could happen because anything could happen.
Yeah, it's always that one goal.
Yeah, it's always a blimmin' goal.
I had Watford versus Everton last week. I could have won what? $700.
Is that profit or is that total?
They drew.
Oh, I'll be
They
gutted.
fucking drew, man. Fuck me.
I'll be pissed, man. Was it like they were? They drew like no one scored, or there was multiple goals.
Two goals. Each team scored a goal, and that was it. And I was like, fuck's sake, I put a bet on you to fucking win. I would have won money then.
Yeah, that would have been a big payout as well. Would you have put that back in? Would you have put it back in and then save some?
A little bit, but then the rest,
Would you have done like 50-50 or less?
I would have just done. Well, no, I wouldn't have done Well, when I won £2.5 grand, yeah, it took me ages to get out.
How long did it take you?
Because they done 6 months. 6 fucking months.
6 months.
You took the money off my card straight away. When I win, oh, you need to show the identification. Fucking hell, why didn't you ask that straight away when I gave you the money? You fucking crook.
Yeah. That sounds pretty messed up, man.
Yeah, I just think, oh, that's fucking load of shit. But they don't like giving out money, do they?
No, they don't. I mean, if they did, they would be bankrupt pretty quick. But they have to pay out when someone gets the bet right.
Well, they have to. They make it hard for you. They make it freaking hard. Come on, there. Well, the money you cheat get.
Yeah.
I put my money in, so you got to get that money back.
How much did you put in? And how much were they supposed to pay you?
I won £2.5 grand, but then about $3,000 I won. And he put fucking £50 down.
Hey, £50.
Yeah, but then I did that.
That's not much. Oh yeah, so it multiplied by 12.
All 12 teams won.
So $1,200. Fucking hell, could you imagine? Like, I mean, you can. It happened to you. Were you like, no way at first? Were you in shock, or were you like, oh my god, like I knew that would happen? Or what were your like instant reaction? Were you like, no way?
Well, I thought, wow, I actually did win.
Like when you were going through the teams one by one, were you like, oh my god, I'm about to get this right. I'm about to get this. I'm about to get the multiplier.
I did do one first division team like in Reading's league, crappy league.
Oh, so you did Division 1, Premiership, and other teams like that?
I've done one team out of that. That worked out pretty good. They won 6-0, so I was alright.
Oh, you just did win or lose. You didn't do score.
Yeah, I didn't do score.
Yeah, score would have been well hard to get 12 teams right. You'd have to have a cheat sheet to know the exact score.
No one knows what's going to happen.
Not even like people that are like high up there who work in like the Premier League know what it is because it's all live, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
You just don't know.
Could be raining.
Unless it's wrestling, and if it's wrestling, you know that's all fake and it's rigged, so you know exactly who's going to win. Yeah, it's all fixed.
It's not real.
That's why I don't watch wrestling, because it's not real. You can't really bet on wrestling because it's all fixed. There's no skill involved, is there? It's like acting. It's just like sport acting. That's what it is. Ridiculous. But I used to like wrestling for like the music, and like they would like taunt each other, and like, you know, the new like groups like Nation of Domination and the new tag team partners, and you were like, ooh, who's going to be put together? Who's going to collaborate? That's what I liked about wrestling.
It's crazy, isn't it? That's fake.
What's that?
Load of shit. But then think who come out of that? The Rock. Rock's alright. I do love The Rock. He's better in films than bloody doing that wrestling crap. I like The Rock.
He's alcoholic, man.
He's big though, isn't he? He's actually big.
Yeah, the Rock is all steroids. You do realise that? He's not natural, man.
Yeah. Where is he originally from? His family? Is it Philippines?
No, he's not Filipino. He's
Or Fiji? Something like that.
yeah, he's like Samoan or something. But he uses steroids to get the muscle mass. Oh, that's not cool. I like natural people. Like they get big naturally. They don't use the roids and all that, you know. I did as well. I did as well, and I said no. I said I'm not taking that shit. I don't want that junk in my system. No, I'm good.
Padwick, oh no, his uncle,
Yeah.
he used to inject steroids every time. That's why he was big.
Yeah.
That's why he's big, because he injects.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm not injecting nothing.
Padwick,
No, I'm not doing that.
Padwick does that as well.
Yeah, I'm not into that, man. But if people did things naturally, that's fine. Because when your body naturally produces testosterone, doesn't it? So if you do certain things to boost your testosterone up, not I'm saying it forcing stuff into your veins, but I'm saying like when you stub your toe and you get angry, that produces testosterone. If you did things to like make your testosterone increase naturally, like by lifting heavy weights, that produces more testosterone, which builds more muscle. So just lift heavy weights and you'll produce enough testosterone to get you through it all. It's the people that put the testosterone into their systems, they lift light weights and
Who else was it that used to say steroids?
they try to shock everything.
Michael Wall.
Yeah, I heard about him, yeah. Testosterone.
He beat up his wife.
Yeah.
He beat the fucking living shit out of her.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, was she put in like the ER or what?
A what?
Was she put in the hospital?
I don't know, but he did beat the crap out of her.
Yeah.
Because he was on the steroids.
Yeah, not good, man.
Got what? But she seems happy now. She's married again, isn't she?
Yeah, I think, what is it, Nathan? His name's Nathan?
Yeah, I think he's an alcoholic.
Oh, yeah, most of them are, yeah. You said he looks like it. How can you tell by looks of it? Oh,
He's in like a baggy t-shirt and he's always down the pub.
oh, okay, so beer belly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. I mean, I don't need to drink. I kind of like hemp beer, but to get that, it's pretty hard to get.
Never had it.
Yeah, you got to make it. You get hemp and you just turn it into beer, don't you? You ferment it and all that. Oh my goodness, man! It's nearly time for kickoff. Yo.
I need to write this down, see if Maple will go and collect this PC.
How much are you getting a PC for?
I forgot. 200.
The what? £200?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. That's really cheap.
It's all in one, and it says.
My PC costs like nearly £2,000.
Let's have a look. Barely
It's like 1,600 or something for my PC.
in very good condition.
What's the graphics card and the processor and the CPU?
Oh, how do I know that?
It should say it comes with like a Ryzen or an Intel, or it comes with an Nvidia or an AMD, or it comes with. Yeah, just let me know that first, because that's like the heart of the computer, innit? The brains in the heart.
Because I can see the stick on it, so that's Intel.
So Intel for one, that's good. I like Intel. And then does it say what the graphics, the GPU is?
It doesn't even say that.
Well, because they don't want to let you know what it is. Because if it's really bad, then it's worth nothing.
It's a woman, she probably.
Oh, ask her to take a picture of it, unless she's got a picture of it. Does she have a picture of it?
Oh, no, I'm going to message her now, actually. Because I will get it if it's. that's all in one. But then it's not.
Ask her for multiple pictures because you want to see the inside of it as well, like the chips and all that. You know what I mean? Because then I could tell by the pictures what if it's a GTX or an RTX or if it's an AMD, if it's a Ryzen, like what exactly she's running in there. And if it's, I mean, $200 is cheap, man. But I'm just saying, like, I mean, you might as well just buy it. If it's just $200, just go buy it. And then hopefully, you know, it's decent enough to run what you need to run it for. You know? Because you're just going to use it for a video anyway. It's not like you're going to be gaming on it or anything, or... I mean, you could, but you just have the graphics really low. It'll still run games.
Just message this girl, lady. So she's ringing the bell. Don't get married. Run.
Who?
Oh, church bell's going.
Is that what it means? Oh, I thought that meant like if it's like a certain time, then the bell will go off.
No, they're just they practice, don't they?
Oh, okay. You know what I like? I like sea turtles. I don't know why. I just really like sea turtles. I think they're really cool things. I like turtles. I never used to be a really fan of turtles. I didn't really know much about them. And then I got me a turtle, and I thought turtles are actually pretty cool. They live on land and they can live in the water. That's pretty cool. That's like you are like Navy SEAL. Like you can live in both environments. That is like a talent. That's like a skill, isn't it? I can't believe people eat turtles. Like, that's the turtle. Turtle's so cool, man. I wish I was a fucking turtle sometimes. You know what I mean? Just go swim around, just lounge out in the sun. Go for a dip in the pond or the pool or the ocean, wherever you're in. Go for a swim. Go eat something. Come back up. Go for hang out in the sun with your mates. Get some, you know, get a tan. Because that's what they do, isn't it? Turtles will go onto the grass or the beach or whatever, rocks, and they'll dry their shells out, won't they, in the sun?
Yeah.
So it hardens the shell, doesn't it? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Then Pepe, fucking dickhead, saying turtle soup in the chat. Not yummy at all, mate. I fucking love turtles. You are turtles. You're a fucking shithead.
She sent me more pictures. What pictures?
5 minutes left until kick-off, boys. 5 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going with 3-1. Adam's going to go with 2-1. But I feel like Liverpool, they're going to bring the heat today. Because the last game, they got their ass kicked, didn't they? They drew with that team. And in the game before that, they haven't been good since that 9-0 absolute killing they did. But that was because they were playing the poor team, that's why. If that was a good team, it wouldn't be 9-0. They were playing. Who were they playing? It was like Middlesbrough or something, or not Middlesbrough, like Brentford or something. No, it's worse than that. Was it Brentford? I think it was Brentford. 9-0, that's insane. When was the last time you saw a game with 9 in it? Or 8?
9-0 is a good.
You never really see it. That's an absolute thrashing. Like, imagine you're like the opposing team, and you're the manager of that team that got killed, and you're like, my boys just got killed by 9 goals. Fucking hell. They began with B. Is it Brighton or Bournemouth or Brentford? Okay. Well, yeah, 9-0. Could you imagine being Brentford? They must have been like.
They sacked their manager.
They probably would have sacked that manager on the spot. Come off it. 9-0. That isn't just embarrassing. That is, like, horrific. That's like we're going to go Yeah. That's like we're gonna have to revamp the whole team. Yeah. Yeah, like you said, sack the manager, sack the coach. The players need to be switched out massively. Rebuild the whole team. That's a massive wake-up call. 9-0. Blimmin' hell.
I just looked at
Crazy.
Intel Pentium, great for video chatting, online browsing, and emails. Memory, RAM,
Hold on a second. What's the memory?
4G.
What is it? 4 GB?
Yeah, that.
Oh, that's 4 gigabytes. Mine's 32. So 4 is alright for like what you're doing with it.
Storage capacity,
Yeah.
128 gigabyte.
Yeah. So that's alright for what you're going to use it for. Okay, game's going to start now.
So she bought it from John Lewis.
Likely know who John Lewis is.
No, it's Waitrose, isn't it?
Oh, she bought it from a store. Oh.
Yeah, that's who owns Waitrose.
Oh, so she bought it from a grocery store. Mate, if you're buying a PC from a grocery store and with your fruit and your apples, come off it.
It's called John Lewis. They own the electronics, and then John Lewis owns Waitrose.
How much did she buy it for? Ask her how much she bought it for. Because then whatever she bought it for, you just half that. As long as it's in good condition. Like reasonable condition, good condition. Pepe needs 16 or 8. Well, no, he's not gaming, so he can do like streaming with 4 gigabytes.
£380.
Yeah, so that's half. What's half of that? That's like 190, yeah? Something like that.
And she wants 200 for it.
It's about right. Yeah, 200's fine. And it comes with a mouse, a keyboard.
Yeah, comes with that. I'm going to have to buy a mouse mat. I'm going to have to do that.
You can connect it to your TV as well. All you need is one like $10 cable. HDMI cable. And she has that as well. Does she have a HDMI cable?
I don't think she has.
Oh, okay.
With the cable, it just says with mouse and keyboard.
You can just buy that. You can just buy that.
I'd rather get one of those than HP Pavilion, whatever it's called.
Yeah. Hewlett Packard.
Yeah, they're alright as well, but most of them
Yeah, alright.
were saying the battery may need changing.
What do you mean battery?
Yeah, but if you,
Talking about the power pack.
yeah, these people,
Power supply.
people who buy them, they go out, don't they? They're doing their work while they're on the train. But then I ain't going to do that. I'm just going to,
Wait a minute. What, are you buying a laptop or a PC?
I don't know what I should do. Should I buy a laptop or should I buy a PC?
Is she selling a laptop or a PC?
No, this other person's selling a laptop. There's loads of people selling.
You, if I was you, just figure out which one you like the most and just go with that one.
Yeah, that
You're going to drive yourself insane going for all these laptops out there.
that's all in one. I know it's not disc anymore. That's all I remember. Disc. My Hewlett Packard. So Napoli get the game underway. 360.
Yeah. Kick off right now.
Blue jerseys and white shorts. And immediately work the ball back.
They've got a male and a female referee.
Who clears away downfield.
Don't she looks fit as well. The best looking woman.
She's pretty fit. She's fit. Oh, that's a good ball. Oh no! Oh, hit the butt. Oh my goodness! Napoli just hit the bar. Jesus. 50 seconds in. Fucking hell. They're good. He's good, he is. He's got like some mask on his face. He looks like Hellraiser. I don't know what it's for. Some black like mask around his face. Like wraps around his face and his head. Well, weird. Oh yeah, maybe yeah. Looks like a facial brace. I've never seen one of those. It looks so weird, man. He looks like he's out of some horror movie.
I've seen some when Reading played Chelsea.
Oh yeah.
They injured
Sinclair. Remember Sinclair? Fucking Sinclair. Come on, Liverpool. Play the ball, man. Push.
Liverpool finding Virgil van Dijk. The Nigerian Osimhen almost creeping in behind. Well, he did creep in behind Liverpool's back line. Here is Joe Gomez finding Alexander Arnold.
Oh, there's no space. Liverpool need to make space.
Did not mean the ball to roll under his foot, and Napoli
Oh, that's a good ball from Napoli. Oh my goodness, again. Wow. What a team. Man, they are really good. I feel like Liverpool might be under. They might not get this. They need to step it up. Liverpool need to step it up massively, man. Come off it, Liverpool. Come on. This is a good game, Adam. Hold on a minute. I don't know if I can share my screen with you. Hold on. How come I can't do screen share?
in the Napoli goal. His 99th appearance for the club.
Oh, you're just going to have to... If you go to my YouTube, you can see the schematic and you can hear the commentary.
This is Kvaratskhelia, the exciting Georgian, cutting inside Alexander Arnold. Nice little pull back.
Whoa, he nearly scored again.
Deflection, I think.
Oof.
It's just wide of the right hand upright from Zielinski.
Yeah, Napoli are all over Liverpool right now.
And Napoli nearly get in again. What a start.
That's a pretty good start, yeah.
Yeah, great start, absolutely brilliant. You can see though, Liverpool, they look disorganised at the back. Gomez, they're trying to go out and cover Trent Alexander-Arnold, but it's real positive
You know what? It's lucky I didn't put a Liverpool bet on this because I don't think they're going to win.
that Liverpool are leaving, and again, really
I can't see it.
with the effort.
It's a penalty.
Well, a penalty kick
What?
has been awarded.
That wasn't by purpose. That was...
Deflected wide by James Milner's hand. Jurgen Klopp here. Liverpool are in all
Oh, shit. It's a penalty to Napoli.
from Spain.
A deflection off the guy's hand. Centre back. Oh, no, Liverpool's captain. Milner's hand, yeah.
And Zielinski, who shot it
It wasn't by purpose. Accidental, man.
minute penalty
Oh, shit.
for Napoli.
Yo! 1-0 down. Liverpool's 1-0 down.
It's Piotr Zielinski.
Already, 4 minutes in. Oh, my goodness.
He can't even watch. Zielinski scores.
Yes. The Ace AMR5 is an interesting little mini PC. Saw it on Amazon.
Fabulous start.
I think Adam wants a laptop because he's trying to travel with his PC.
Piotr Zielinski from the penalty spot. 1-0.
They're 1-0 up. Oh, are you in my chat? Are you, Adam? You got my YouTube up.
It was the right decision. I didn't see it in open play, but
I got my chat talking about your PC.
out. The ball hit his arm. Great spot.
Pepe's talking about it.
I don't know what's best because can I glove because I'm going to buy a camera as well. So it does videos on it as well. Code that
Beginning for Napoli.
can
Defensively, in first 5 minutes, Liverpool all over the place.
All over the place, and like I say, we know they play this high line, and Napoli would have targeted that. But usually,
So you're going for a PC then?
disorganised.
Yeah, but can I
Here
plug
is Di Lorenzo
if I buy it?
giving the ball away to
Can I
Robertson. Robertson into Luis
plug
Diaz.
the
Diaz
memory
beautifully
card
dragging
from
it
the
away from
TV in the laptop?
Rahmani, and it's deflected behind. Well, the only silver lining on Liverpool's cloud at the moment is that there's a mighty long way to go in this game. The confidence amongst the Liverpool ranks may be fragile. They've not made a good start to the Premier League season. Their worst start in 6 years, actually. And they've not made
Oh
a
my
good start to this
goodness.
game, but they do have a corner kick, which Alexander-Arnold
I'm thinking you're more right.
headed by
It's probably going to turn to 2-1.
inside the goal mouth. Robertson
I can't see 3-1 happening, man.
immediately looking to get the
Not how they're playing.
piece of play, running at Joe Gomez here and turning it in towards Kvaratskhelia. Kvaratskhelia with Zielinski in the middle. The Georgian is running at Andrew Robertson here. He's done well. It's Anguissa's shot which hit Fabinho, then Gomez, and clears away momentarily. But Liverpool are really on the rack.
They really are. And Napoli have been praised for their exciting, attacking football, and you can see why from these opening moments. They want to get forward, they want to try and exploit the space that's been left. But it's just how positive they are, how direct they are, and at the moment, Liverpool can't cope with that.
So Alisson in the Liverpool goal, beaten already by that early Zielinski penalty, finds Fabinho.
Oh, it looks like there's snow in
Elliott.
there's snow in Alaska.
Firmino trying to squeeze it through to Luis Diaz.
Of course
It was
it's
blocked
going
and
to
he
snow
might
in
get a second chance
Alaska.
here.
It's bloody
That's a good ball
cold.
from Milner to Elliott. Mohamed Salah. Well, it's a nice idea.
Yeah, it was. And
Oh no, they're saying video for attention gaining purposes only.
he'll drop into those little
Snow is not expected during this wind event.
players either side will go long.
Well, what do you got snow for? Just get a video, man.
Season. You know, he's unlucky. You can see what he's trying to do. Just feed that into the far post and Salah to come in. Just overhits it slightly.
Forward it goes to Giovanni Di Lorenzo. Cut out here by Milner under pressure from Anguissa. Well, he'd be absolutely thrilled with the start.
I cannot believe right now Liverpool are 1-0 down already.
Here's Joe Gomez. Van Dijk, Robertson. Milner, there's a little kick on James Milner there. I don't think the referee quite spotted it. It was from Amir Rahmani. That is
Oh, you can get sea turtle shoes. Sea turtle shoes by National Geographic. That looks dope.
And this is frustration from James Milner. Gets the ball taken off him.
Yeah, boy.
Trying to get the ball back. And he's just left, isn't he? Is he on a card?
Oh, they just got a yellow card at him.
that's the
Hey,
spot from the referee. What a good decision it was.
Liverpool are going to panic.
The crowd told him.
Yeah, I think when you put your arm out like that now, you know that that's going to be given as a penalty if the ball hits it.
There weren't any complaints from Liverpool. Fabinho into the path of Milner. Milner was fouled. He
Man,
needs
they're
to
playing
be
like
fouled
crap.
for a long time, James Milner, in the book of
They're going to panic now.
Liverpool's free kick. Robertson or Alexander-Arnold to take. It's going to be the latter. Played short to Harvey Elliott. Elliott looking for Joe Gomez, who's around the back. Salah who's around the
Where is it?
300 games for the club now.
Zelensky. Who the hell was that?
Penalty.
I don't think anybody expected Napoli to start this well.
Sounds like President Zelensky.
Lost.
Russian president, isn't he?
Come in, have certainly done
No, Ukraine.
a really
Yeah, that's it. Ukrainian.
Mohamed Salah unable to keep the ball in play. I don't think there was much doubt about that being a yellow card for James Milner. So Napoli's throwing. Osimhen making a nuisance of himself again. Joe Gomez getting a bit of help from Fabinho to deal with him.
He's got a bit of everything, isn't he? He's strong, he can hold the ball up and link play. We obviously know he can
Fabinho.
use his pace. Certainly making it difficult for Liverpool's back line.
Absolutely crucial that Liverpool get some sort of foothold in this game. Anguissa here. Osimhen in the middle. They're in trouble again. It's Anguissa curling it away. The header hit Van Dijk as it came in from Matteo Politano. Liverpool were a bit fortunate again. And that's Trent Alexander-Arnold finding Mohamed Salah. Now they might break. Firmino, Robertson, Luis Diaz. Andrew Robertson has won a corner kick off Ramani. Well, they talk often in European football about quietening the crowd. Liverpool didn't do that very well.
He didn't at all. Completely the opposite.
Andrew Robertson with this corner, which is punched up in the air by Merritt. It was more up than out. It's helped on its way for Napoli by Zielinski, and it's gone out to play. Matteo Politano's header at the other end. Don't think it was goal bound, but it hit Van Dijk.
Probably should have done better. Great play from Anguissa. Gets himself forward well, picks out Politano. I suppose we can praise Van Dijk getting over there and putting the block in.
Robertson. Liverpool have never scored in this stadium in 3 visits. Can't be many grounds around the world you can say Liverpool have never scored it.
You're right, boy.
Zielinski to Anguissa.
Yeah.
Anguissa's through ball is a lovely one. Osimhen giving Van Dijk.
Oh, come on. Not another penalty.
Huh?
Yeah, nearly.
It was a brilliant pass from Andre Frank Anguissa into Osimhen.
Adam, what if I just sanded my car down and had it painted?
Him a real handful. The VAR are looking at that challenge from Virgil van Dijk.
What if I just had my car repainted? Like, have it. What if I just sand it down and take it to the paint shop?
This is a brilliant ball from Anguissa.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, offload.
He knows
Probably about 1,000.
Osimhen's giving Van Dijk all
Don't
sorts
get
of
out,
room to
don't
play
just
it behind so he can have a go at him. He does look there.
You got 3.
Looked like Van Dijk
Yeah, 3 coats and and 2 coats of clear coat.
angle.
And then they buff it.
Well, the pace. He's going to go and have a look at the screen here. Well, that would suggest that the video assistant referee thinks there's something in this. This could be another penalty to
Another penalty. Come off it.
goodness me.
There might be another penalty.
Wow.
VAR's checking it.
Van Dijk, all kinds of problems. Did Liverpool's Dutch defender foul him? He's trodden on his foot.
And that's probably all he needs to see, isn't it?
Yeah. I think that's a penalty.
Completely agree. Yeah, because Van Dijk gets himself. They're both running. They look like quite even, don't they? But then as Osimhen just brings the ball inside,
Penalty. Again.
It's another penalty to Napoli.
I can't believe I'm watching this right now.
Well, now you have the
2-0.
penalty taker. Osimhen is going to take this. Virgil van Dijk shown the yellow card for the challenge. Liverpool are unraveling inside 20 minutes in Naples here. Well, this is huge. If Osimhen can put this away, Napoli have a 2-goal lead, and Liverpool are in all kinds of trouble.
I'm going to have a hard time watching this.
Can he beat Alisson? Here we go. This for Napoli 2, Liverpool 0. It's saved by Alisson.
Oh, he saved it.
Up is blazed over the bar.
He saved it, Adam.
Alisson's
What a save.
and the decision to use a different taker. Well, who knows?
Bizarre. You think Zelensky, brilliant penalty, that initial one that put them a goal up. I just thought he was going to take it again. Yes, you can say a good save from Alisson. Not a great penalty. He's quite laboured running up to it. I think he was waiting for Alisson to go down. Good save.
Well, talk about turning points in football matches.
Wow, 1-0 still. Liverpool got very lucky.
Quarter or so.
What score in the other game?
They look back on that as being a huge turning
Alaska always has snow depending where you are in Alaska. Yeah, if you're further up north, yeah.
who need to get their act together before more damage is done. Salah miscontrolling the ball. And Matthias Oliveira puts it out of play.
Yeah, Tottenham are 0-0 right now.
Salah that we all know and love, have we, this season? And again, that's just
Maybe
another
Liverpool
point
just
there.
don't
You
leave
really
the
were
lot
Salah
and
miscontrolling
given
it.
up.
Not having a go.
They're not playing good at all.
That in this game.
This is not the Liverpool I know, man.
Here's Elliott.
There's something wrong with this team.
Maybe Klopp.
What the hell's wrong with them?
I reckon you probably go for a better team.
Klopp's a good manager. I don't understand why this team isn't performing well. It's like Manchester United I'm watching when they used to be crap, you know? That's what it looks like.
Firmino, who's closed down by Rahmani, very
They don't care. They're just giving up.
Kvaratskhelia. Osimhen ahead of him, he steps inside.
Oh, they're all over him again.
Finds Matteo Politano.
They are destroying Liverpool.
Matteo Politano's
Oh, fuck, this is embarrassing. I can't even watch this.
but we could
Don't
see they
believe
want
the
the
keeper saved it.
Great feat.
Yeah, he got lucky, yeah.
Which they attack. And they commit.
They should really be 2-0 down. Crap, I keep losing cell signal. Yeah, so Tottenham are 0-0 and Liverpool and Napoli is 1-0 to Liverpool. I mean 1-0 to Napoli. But it's Napoli, yeah.
That only tells you half the story of the 20 minutes. Because Osimhen missed a second penalty kick. Just 13 minutes after Zielinski had scored his.
God, this is tough. Oh, okay, that's got to be... Is that a dive or is that... I got to see that. It looks like he dived.
Yeah, that's the penalty. Alisson does well, reads which way it's going to go.
It's actually quite a bad miss by Di Lorenzo from the follow-up.
Yeah, it is because he gets himself into an area. It's a good follow-up as well from the Liverpool defenders. I think it's Van Dijk, isn't it? Fabinho sliding in to make it difficult, but you've got to try and at least get that on target.
Free kick Liverpool then, how they could do with the goal. Alexander Arnold's delivery.
No. Not even on target.
On its way through. Yes, there was. Corner kick.
It wasn't on target. It says shot on target. It was not.
Arnold's got, and I think
It
from
was way over.
you just think aim for that far post. Any sort of nick, whether it's from a defender or an attacker, that's going to go in at that back post. It's a good save.
I mean, good save. That's freaking over the bar. What are you talking about?
It's been a very, very eventful 22 minutes.
I'm watching the game. I know what's happening, people. I'm not going to lie to you guys. What the hell is this commentator talking about? Way over the bar.
Robertson swinging it in. Osimhen got the clearing header. It's Harvey Elliott here for Liverpool. Anguissa came across and made the block. That'll be another Liverpool corner kick. Kvaratskhelia has shown in glimpses what he can do. Defending now though, as in comes this Liverpool corner again. Merritt with the clearance. Alexander Arnold. Oh, he did brilliantly.
Oh, come on! Salah.
Mohamed Salah. I think he's onside.
Adam, you should have seen that.
And it just
Are
went
they drunk?
Absolutely brilliant from Trent Alexander-Arnold.
They're playing like crap.
Doesn't he?
I think the team is like, some of them are drunk. Because they are playing like absolute... They're not even controlling the ball at all. They're like missing the ball. They're all over the place. Did Liverpool party it up last night, did they? That's what it looks like.
Elliott to Joe Gomez.
Oh, we lost Adam.
Fabinho finding Andrew Robertson.
We lost Adam. Oh,
Good play by Fabinho. You probably heard Osimhen coming. It's Robertson. Luis Diaz. Still going Luis Diaz. Alexander Arnold hit it. Free kick has gone Napoli's way against Liverpool's Luis Diaz here, who was overstretching to try and win that ball back and did indeed trip Stanislav Lobotka. The follow-up wouldn't have counted.
Yeah, it was a free kick, and he just run into bodies, didn't he? Run out of space and give the ball away. But I'm just impressed with how Napoli
I cannot believe we're watching this game right now.
making it difficult for Liverpool to play around them. They're taking a couple too many touches, maybe. But then when they break with so much pace.
Here is Lobotka. Di Lorenzo.
There.
Osimhen is chasing. He looked offside, and he is. He's super quick, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. And he wants to make those runs into the channels. He was just saying then, do it a little bit quicker because he made his run. But that extra touch.
No, he's offside, isn't it? Nothing he could have done about that. It was way offside.
Fabinho finding Luis Diaz. It bounced up onto his hand. It's a free kick to Napoli. Liverpool have won their last
I'm like 3 miles deep into woods cutting timber.
Champions League. They won every away game in last season's competition.
Yeah, Liverpool are just... No.
Lost the
They're definitely not with it, Pepe. It's a good turn. Oh, come on, Liverpool. Step it up.
Diaz, Robertson. Good play by Liverpool. Roberto Firmino. Harvey Elliott looking for Mohamed Salah. Just about dealt with. Kim got his head on it. James Milner. Fabinho. Trent Alexander-Arnold.
It's a good cross.
Oliveira in front of him. It's a high hanging ball. Luis Diaz was outnumbered. It's Robertson finding Elliott. Resisted the temptation to hit it. The youngster found Fabinho. Better from Liverpool. Alexander Arnold's cross. Come off Roberto Firmino or a defender. I think it's going to be a Liverpool corner.
Whew.
Much better from Liverpool though, moving it from left to right, moving the ball quickly.
James Milner might have been saying to Mo Salah there, "You all right, son?" Two very, very poor miscontrols by the Egyptian, which is most out of character. Liverpool's corner. Alexander Arnold with the delivery, firmly headed away. Harvey Elliott. Gomez. Scooped in by Salah. Van Dijk is still forward. The clearing header goes to Alexander-Arnold, and Anguissa took it from him and finds Matteo Politano. He's running now at James Milner. He needs to be careful because he's on a yellow card. Joe Gomez is across, and he's beaten by Osimhen. Osimhen in on goal here. He has option square, and it's off the line by Virgil van Dijk. My goodness me, Liverpool escape again. Kvaratskhelia denied by Virgil van Dijk on the line, and Liverpool's Joe Gomez will be massively relieved.
Yeah, mistake from Gomez, but again, Osimhen just causing all sorts of problems. Really good reading of the game from Van Dijk. Knows that his goalkeeper is out of position, knows where the ball's going to go, just reads the game, anticipates it so well.
That's nearly another goal against Liverpool.
Believe they're not 3-0 up.
Jeez.
It is a corner, and it is the goal scorer Zielinski who takes it short, and it's clipped in by Politano, headed away for Liverpool.
Way over. Way over the bar.
By Kvaratskhelia.
Really unselfish there from Osimhen as well. Could have had a shot. Opened up for him, he didn't.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
She was the better option.
Well, as difficult a 28 minutes as Liverpool have had this season in what's been a difficult start to the season for them. Here's Mohamed Salah, just failing to keep it in play. Brilliant from the Nigerian.
He does so well. He nicks the ball off Gomez, and like I say, he has an opportunity to shoot, but he knows that the angle isn't quite right, so plays it inside to Kvaratskhelia. But Van Dijk, great reading of the game.
Him with the clearance, another one of the new Napoli signings brought in from Fenerbahce.
Come on, Liverpool. Push it left.
Robertson.
They need to get more. They need to press them more, man. Liverpool need to push for forward. It's like they've given up already. It's only 1-0 down. Come on.
Brought down by Robertson, finding Luis Diaz. Being chased by Di Lorenzo. He finds James Milner.
It's a good chip.
Liverpool beginning to have the lion's share of possession in this game,
Barely.
which is something that they are accustomed to, but they haven't yet really created anything. They might now. Mohamed Salah on the turn.
No, the shot was nowhere near.
Saved by Merritt. That's better from Salah. Looks sharper there.
He did another position you want him to
No.
to get your width from your
It went right to the keeper's hands.
quick turn, but just
There wasn't even a challenge for that goalkeeper.
accuracy on the shot, but better from Mo Salah. That might give him a little bit of confidence.
Him with the clearance. Anguissa. Bit short. Alexander-Arnold for Joe Gomez. Under pressure again. Joe Gomez.
Oh no, Liverpool, no!
Taking it from him. Osimhen is in the middle. Kvaratskhelia.
I can't watch.
Joe Gomez.
Oh no.
Anguissa.
Come on, Liverpool, step it up.
Zielinski, beautifully played.
Oh no.
Anguissa,
2-0.
Fabulous goal. Andre from Anguissa for Napoli. And they thoroughly deserve it. They unpicked Liverpool brilliantly.
Oh my goodness.
Anguissa scores. Napoli 2. Liverpool 0.
No way.
Brilliant football there from Napoli, and Anguissa has been a real standout player. That box-to-box midfielder, he's getting forward, helping out with the
Oh no.
defending. This is real quality.
No.
Ball from Gomez gets the ball nicked off him. They're just taking too many touches at the back. Kvaratskhelia does well, and then this is just a lovely bit of play. 1-2, so easily sliced through that Liverpool defence, but great 1-2, and then he gets there against Alisson. He yokes his body up. You think he's going to go one way, doesn't he? Then cuts back, and that's superb. Alisson thinks he's going to go that way. Good quality finish. Well,
Appreciate the new like and video and a new subscriber. Thank you. Most appreciated.
First half so far for Luciano Spalletti and Napoli. It's been absolutely brilliant.
Liverpool need to step it up, man.
Good play by Lobotka. Good turn by Zielinski. Just a little bit too much pace on it for Kvaratskhelia.
So the balance in midfield for Napoli is absolutely brilliant. Got Lobotka in there, who he's that key player, wants to get on the ball, drops deep, can turn. You can see he's always on the half turn, always looking forward. Very technical player. And then Anguissa, that box to box, real energy.
Luis Diaz has given the ball away. Goes down Luis Diaz, and the referee says yes, it is a foul. Liverpool's free kick. Well, such is the balance of the game that with 13 minutes of the first half to go, Liverpool might actually be not too unhappy if they can just go in 2 down, because Napoli are carving them open time and again. Alexander-Arnold with the ball in. Van Dijk with the header. Good save by Merritt. Still in play. Roberto Firmino to Salah. Firmino again. Has lost out to Matheus Oliveira here. And Oliveira plays it off Firmino. It's going to be a Napoli throw-in. Good save by Merritt to deny Van Dijk.
Yeah, it's a good reaction save because it bounces just in front of him. Has to get himself across. Van Dijk just gets something on it, tries to head it down. He has to just try and claw it away. Merritt does that.
Well, Gomez has had a particularly difficult first half.
And looking, they've got Joel Matip on the bench, haven't they? Experienced player. You just wonder, will he make that change at half time?
Yeah, it would be dispiriting for Gomez to be taken off, but he's been dispossessed twice. Led to a goal the second time, very nearly led to a goal the first time. Andrew Robertson, nicely cushioned pass into the ever-energetic Luis Diaz. Milner, close to being offside, scooped into Elliott.
Oh,
There was a little touch there,
so close for Liverpool.
and it just diverted.
Come on, Elliot, finish.
Elliott couldn't control.
Oh,
Came off his knee, I think, and wide.
Milner did well to keep himself.
oh my goodness. That was so close to going in.
Deflection.
California demand people keep temperatures set to 78 in places and only charge electric cars after 9 p.m. to prevent rolling blackouts.
Get that on target.
California's a mess right now, yeah. It's crazy.
Well, two managers with expression-filled faces. They've only met once before, actually. It was when Spalletti was the coach of Zenit and Klopp was the coach of Borussia Dortmund. Klopp's Dortmund won 4-2 in St. Petersburg in the first leg of a Champions League match back in 2014 in the round of 16. Spalletti had been sacked by Zenit before the second leg. I don't think that Napoli will be sacking him before the second meeting against Liverpool in this Champions League group, that's for sure.
Definitely not.
Anguissa a bit short, but got away with it. Forward by Lobotka. Foul by Milner. Got to be careful.
Just the awareness of Lobotka and how he uses his body so well. Just draws those fouls.
Is Osimhen off after it again, and Alisson is there for Liverpool. Well, if the referee's not totting up James Milner's fouls, you can bet that Luciano Spalletti is. Here is Milner. Elliott.
Anyone not keeping AC set to 78 in charge car before 9 will be fined. Oh, it's ridiculous over there.
Chip away to Matias Oliveira and back into the South Korean, back to Alex Merritt, who had to hurry a little bit, and as a consequence the ball has gone to Liverpool's Fabinho. James Milner, Robertson, Elliott trying to collect it, his boot was quite high, and Zielinski brings it away for Napoli.
Just their two centre-halves at Napoli, tall, strong. Every cross that comes in, they're just dealing with it.
Fabinho, Van Dijk, Robertson. That's a good ball. This is Milner. Two around him, James Milner. No foul by Rahmani, and good strength by Anguissa and determination to get away from Roberto Firmino as well. Rahmani with the clearance away downfield.
The government of California is stupid. Can be.
Here's Roberto Firmino.
We are.
Elliott thought about the spectacular feat. Alexander-Arnold who drilled it into Kim.
That doesn't sound right. Arnold drilled it into Kim. That sounded a little bit off.
The half comes towards its end. Anguissa is fouled. It was a nice little pirouette.
It's a great play from Anguissa, wins the ball back off Andy Robertson, and then does a lovely little turn to get himself out of trouble and wins a foul. That's just a lovely finish. Off the post. Like I say, he's been key for Napoli. The energy in there and just the quality that he's shown when he's got on the ball.
It's only the third goal of his club career. Never scored for Marseille, never scored for Fulham, had never previously scored for Napoli, scored twice in a loan spell at Villarreal. He was calmness personified. Here's Elliott, Mohamed Salah. Put behind by Rahmani. Liverpool have a corner kick.
See, I think that's a decent area to put it into. I think, can you get in front of your man? And I felt like Diaz was just a little bit on his heels there.
And I wonder if this is a consequence of the challenge earlier. It looks to me like Osimhen's game is done here. Liverpool have been mighty pleased to see the back of him because he has given them all kinds of problems, but this doesn't look good for him.
Doesn't. You wonder if it's hamstring? The way that he was describing it there to the physio. I think you know, don't you, as a player, when something's gone, but wow, what a 40 minutes he's given.
Oh, he's been absolutely outstanding. Victor Osimhen has to leave the field of play. He's been brilliant, but he also missed the second penalty.
He did. He won it. So whether he felt, this is my turn to take this and get the goal that I deserve, but...
Well, Osimhen's game is up with 5 minutes of the first half to go. Giovanni Simeone is coming on. On loan from Verona, the Argentine, comes on with 4 minutes of the first half remaining. That's a blow for Napoli, but everything else has gone pretty well. In goes the Liverpool corner. Up go the heads. Came off Van Dijk. Just waving his right foot at it.
He didn't know much about it, did he? Easy for the goalkeeper, Merritt.
Di Lorenzo. Oh, lovely little dummy by Politano. Liverpool are very happy to get the ball back. Milner looking for Salah, well covered by Kim, but here's Luis Diaz. Firmino and Salah in the middle. Luis Diaz is running at Kim here. Did well, Kim. It's a Liverpool corner, but he did well.
Yeah, really good defending. Didn't dive in. Diaz didn't know which way to go, whether to go inside or outside, and yeah, Kim just made it really difficult for him. That's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. Good player. Politano. Liverpool's corner. If they could grab something before half-time, that would really flatter them, but it doesn't mean to say it won't happen. Robertson with the corner kick. Virgil van Dijk's header went the wrong way. Kvaratskhelia is onto it. He's asking Simeone to chase that, but Alisson was there first. On Gisa, Robertson. Alexander-Arnold back into Andrew Robertson. That was a good ball.
When I'm later, I'm heading off home, getting off phone. Okay, buddy.
Alexander-Arnold.
Talk to you later, man.
Blocked by Kim. Collected by Zielinski. Now getting Matias Oliveira forward. Zielinski on Gisa. Rahmani, Kim. They've been much the better side, Napoli.
They've been excellent. Defensively, their shape has been very good. It's been difficult for Liverpool to create any chance of note. And then going forward, they've been frightening. So much pace and quality. Players joining in. Their movement's been very good. Yeah, Liverpool have struggled to cope with them.
Blocked by Fabinho. Here's Roberto Firmino. Good play by Lobotka, did really well. Firmino slid in there with a challenge which Lobotka felt, but to his credit didn't go down. The Slovakian, he's on Gisa with another little turn. He's enjoying himself. Kvaratskhelia knocks it one side of Alexander-Arnold, tries to come inside Joe Gomez, goes again, 3-0. Simeone.
Oh my goodness.
Napoli can't believe this. They've torn Liverpool apart again. Kvaratskhelia right in the heart of it. Joe Gomez, again question marks about him. But Giovanni Simeone's been on the pitch for about 2 or 3 minutes. Taps into an empty net. Napoli 3, Liverpool 0.
This is absolutely brilliant from Napoli. We spoke about Kvaratskhelia before the game and said what a great season he's having so far, the quality that he's got, and he just shows it here. Lovely bit of skill from Anguissa, who's completely run the show in the middle of the park. But this is quality. This is when you're in confident move, knock the ball around Trent Alexander-Arnold. Maybe a little bit fortuitous how fortuitous you could say, just hard working, manages to get the ball past Gomez, and then it's to get your head up and pick out Simeone, and it's a tap-in for him. But absolutely brilliant from Napoli. Poor defending from Liverpool. They'd be really disappointed with that.
The Italian side have been absolutely sensational in this first half. They have blown Liverpool apart. 3-0 down. That flatters Liverpool, not Napoli.
Yeah. Just the reaction from Trent Alexander-Arnold, though, doesn't even run back in. You know, that's the difference, the energy, the work rate that Napoli is showing. Yeah, Liverpool haven't showed that in this first half. Big talking to, I think, from Jurgen Klopp at half-time.
Alex Merritt away to Lobotka. Oh, Milner. Well, this is James Milner, who got an early yellow card on Lobotka. Milner's fortunate. That could easily have been a second yellow.
Yeah, it could. You just got to be so careful. Like I say, he got booked so early on. And the way that James Milner plays, the passion that he shows, where he dives into tackles.
Can't help feel that Jurgen Klopp might be thinking he has to take off Gomez and he has to take off Milner as soon as possible. Anguissa forward, helped on its way by Matteo Politano. And that's Milner again. My goodness me.
He's got to be so
Oh my
careful.
goodness.
This is just lovely play.
Liverpool, no.
Manages to get something on it, but it's just a strength. Kvaratskhelia shows his pace and his quality, and that's how much it means to him. Just come on the field and gets a left winger.
A devastating first 45 minutes from Napoli comes to an end. Liverpool have been ripped to shreds in a way you almost never see. Jurgen Klopp heads for the dressing room as quickly as he can. Piotr Zielinski with the early penalty. A second brilliantly finished by Ongisa. A third tapped into the net by Simeone. Osimhen missed the penalty and Van Dijk cleared a one off the line from Kvaratskhelia. It could honestly have been worse. Milner's lucky he hasn't been sent off. Half-time, Napoli 3, Liverpool 0.
Well, it is only 3. It, as Steve Wilson was saying, could have been a good deal worse. Elsewhere around the Champions League tonight, Atletico Porto, no goals. Barca 2-3. Well, was it now 3-1 against Victoria Prism? Just scored right on half-time. Of course, Lewandowski on the score sheet. Not once, but twice tonight. Spurs Marseille goalless. Club Brugge lead against Leverkusen. Inter 0, Bayern 1.
Stop it, Richard, please. Stay professional.
Well,
That's going to be half-time, people. 3-0 right now to Napoli. They're killing Liverpool. All right, we'll be back in 5 minutes, people. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Yo, what's up, Stuart? Make sure you like the stream before you leave, man. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Liverpool have to score the next goal in this game just to try and reclaim some sort of foothold in the match. It's worked to Roberto Firmino. Firmino, it's pushed behind by Anguissa. It's a Liverpool corner.
I think we'll see a different Liverpool in this second half. You know, whether there'll be slight tweaks tactically, but they just have to show more quality on the ball, cut out those mistakes.
In goes the Liverpool corner kick. Up go the heads. It's Matip. And Merritt makes the save. The substitute's first touch of the game is a decent header from the corner.
Yeah, and he'll make a difference. Obviously, we know he's good in the air like that from set pieces, but just his quality on the ball, the way that he reads the game, him and Van Dijk have a very good partnership.
Anguissa with a forward ball. Beautifully played as well. Here's Simeone, Zielinski. Alisson with a save. 4-0. Second minute of the second half. Zielinski makes it 4-0 to Napoli. They shake their heads in disbelief. What a fabulous, fabulous start to the second half. Zielinski again. Alisson made the first save, but Zielinski was there to pop it over the goalkeeper into the back of the net. Napoli 4, Liverpool 0.
Wow, just as I said, this will be a different Liverpool side. Again, you can see that high defensive line time their run so well. Matip is saying to Van Dijk, I've got him, I'll go to him, you come across and cover. That's what Trent Alexander's trying to do. He's trying to come across and cover Zielinski. You know, his first shot, Alisson does all he can. He's got to just try and get something on it. Falls back to Zielinski. He's the first one to react. And it's just a lovely dink over the top of the goalkeeper. But again, Liverpool get done from that ball in behind.
Yeah, 4-0. Well, this now really does qualify as an absolute humiliation for Liverpool, and it could get worse. Joel Matip, Salah, Elliott. And Liverpool are just hoping to salvage some kind of shred of respectability from the second half now. Alexander-Arnold into Milner, Milner onto Elliott. Cut out by Lobotka. Kim. Slightly heavy touch from Di Lorenzo. Liverpool are in quickly. Luis Diaz curling shot in the net. It's 4-1. Luis Diaz with an excellent goal. They're on the scoreboard.
That's much better from Liverpool, and it's the run from Andy Robertson. Does so well. Just puts a question mark in the defender's mind as Luis Diaz cuts inside onto that right foot. He's just looking for that far post, but it is the run of Andy Robertson. You can see just Anguissa doesn't know whether to just step across, and that little step allows Diaz to get the shot in. Good goal.
Napoli 4, Liverpool 1. The goals keep coming. We've had 2 in the first 4 minutes of the second half. Rahmani for Napoli, away to Di Lorenzo. Di Lorenzo into the feet of Giovanni Simeone, who is... he thought he was fouled, but actually there's an offside decision in Liverpool's favour a couple of seconds earlier. Fabinho. Alexander-Arnold's ball is left for goalkeeper Alex Merritt by Rahmani, and it's battered out of play. Robertson for Virgil van Dijk, for Joel Matip. Well, it must be one of the worst 45 minutes that Liverpool have ever played under Jurgen Klopp. They took a hammering at Aston Villa during the lockdown period where there were no supporters in the game. We were talking about that at half-time, Sue, but that day, it was, everything Villa hit went in. There were deflections. There were strange circumstances with no supporters in the ground, and you know, maybe that was excusable. This has not been excusable. The first half display was appalling from Liverpool and brilliant from Napoli.
It's the individual and collective mistakes.
Milner to Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz again on his right foot, and he's put that one over the bar. He's claiming there was a deflection. He's not going to get the corner he wants here.
I think if there's somebody that's going to spark Liverpool back into life, you think it's going to be Diaz. Obviously got his goal, but yeah, again, it's just so easy, isn't it? They're arguing with each other. This just isn't something that we see with Liverpool. They're normally very much together, but defensively they've been poor. They don't look fluid going forward. Just not the Liverpool side that we're used to.
Little flick from Kvaratskhelia didn't come off. Alexander-Arnold forward. Lobotka was there. Alexander-Arnold again into Harvey Elliott. Joel Matip. Well, there are 39 minutes to play. I suppose if Liverpool were to get a second goal in the next 15 minutes or so, make it 4-2, then there might be a few outbreaks of anxiety amongst the Napoli supporters, which seemed most unlikely when Piotr Zielinski made it 4-0.
That would certainly make it interesting, wouldn't it?
Oh, Geese has been absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Nice. Kvaratskhelia. Giovanni Simeone in the middle. Good block by Joel Matip. Mohamed Salah's forward ball, asking a lot of Luis Diaz. It was well read by Alex Merritt. That's good goalkeeping.
Yeah, I think that's where you see the value of Matip as well. Trent Alexander-Arnold is out of position. He comes across and covers, reads that situation well. If Fabinho doesn't do it, Matip does that. Gomez kept getting caught out in that first half.
Here's Robertson from Firmino's pass. Little deflection on the cross. Merritt's behind it. Definitely more goals in this game. It feels like that.
Yeah, it does.
Kim forward. Oliveira just had to stretch, and therefore it wasn't a good ball for Zielinski. Milner knocking it over the top to Mohamed Salah. Salah cutting inside. It's put behind by Kim. Liverpool have another corner. You know how statistics don't always actually sum up the game, Sue? Corners in this match so far. Napoli 1, Liverpool 8. Trent Alexander-Arnold with the latest of them. Robertson, not a good ball. Kvaratskhelia, forward to Anguissa. Had a little look, tried to play the pass outside of the right boot into Simeone, and he mishit it. Offside anyway against the Argentine.
I think that's probably his first mistake. Anguissa, you can see exactly what he was trying to do, like you say, outside of the boot, just to try and keep the ball to Simeone so he didn't have to change his running stride, but it just straight offside.
Here's Fabinho. Van Dijk for Matip. Good piece of play by the referee to get out of the way. Luis Diaz finds Harvey Elliott. Elliott, lovely ball outside of the boot. Milner was not quite tall enough. One of the smaller men on the pitch. Here's Matteo Politano, and he's won a throw-in off Luis Diaz. Well, you can see why they've made such an excellent start to the domestic season, Napoli.
I don't think anyone really expected that from them because of the players that they'd lost. Key players down the spine of the side. But yeah, you can see why they've scored goals. The way that they attack with purpose, direct pace.
Here's Salah, though. Robertson might get onto this from Firmino. He has. Alexander-Arnold's at the back post. Oliveira with the clearing header. There's a good header too. And now Kvaratskhelia gets on his bike. And he's already gone about 60 metres. Make that 70. Simeone's in the middle. Kvaratskhelia tried to go for curl and couldn't get it through the Liverpool defenders, and then commits a foul on Elliott. It's going to be a free kick to Liverpool.
The pace at which Kvaratskhelia runs with the ball.
Yeah, it's pretty frightening.
It is, the distance that he covers. Good finish from Diaz.
Alessio Zerbin is going to be coming on for Napoli here. 11.5 minutes into the second half, and having Lozano as well. Liverpool won't be sorry to see the back of Kvaratskhelia, but he's wrapped up and saved for another day. Alessio Zerbin comes on. The 23-year-old Italian international, left-sided attacking player, and on comes the Mexican Hirving Lozano, replacing Matteo Politano. So they've actually changed their entire front three from the three that started the game.
Yeah, and that's the quality that they've got, and the strength in depth at 4-1. Like you say, rest. The players make sure that they're safe and well for their game at the weekend.
Yeah, which is here against Spezia. The next Champions League game is in Glasgow against Rangers. Joel Matip. Van Dijk. Alexander-Arnold forward. Salah well marshalled by Kim. Look at that crowd, fabulous. T-shirts are optional. It's a handball and a free kick to Napoli. He's in many ways an unsung player, Zielinski, but he's been a brilliant servant for Napoli over many years.
Yeah, he is. He doesn't always get the headlines, but he's so key to the way that they play. Quite versatile as well, but it's just the ability that he's got on the ball, and the vision and the awareness that he has. Gets in and around the forwards. Good player.
Merritt with the clearance. Van Dijk with the header for Liverpool, who have substitutions of their own. This is dangerous. It's Simeone letting it go. Hirving Lozano takes it up, and it's a wild effort from Lozano. I'm not sure whether the flag would have gone up then or not. Looked tight. Lozano off the mark.
Yeah, I think they're lucky, Liverpool, that there was a mix-up between the two of them. Yeah, he is offside.
Pretty certain I saw Darwin Núñez getting himself ready to come on for Liverpool shortly.
And that's the thing, Liverpool do have a strength and depth on the bench to bring on. Núñez, you've still got Thiago. I'm not sure how long he can play, but a player that can certainly create things from the middle of the park.
Klopp might feel that it's not worth risking Thiago in a match in which they're unlikely to get themselves back into it, but then again, he might also have in his mind the need to protect James Milner, but Milner is been around long enough, hopefully, to have listened to what his manager told him at half-time, which was don't get sent off, I would have thought. Here's Matip. Just past the hour mark. Thiago and Darwin Núñez are going to be on shortly for Liverpool, as Elliott finds Milner. Milner finds Alexander-Arnold. 4 inside the penalty area. The cross is blocked. Fabinho. Elliott, slightly heavy touch, allowing Alessio Zerbin to clear only as far as Alexander-Arnold. Oh, good save. Great header from Luis Diaz. Playing with a fury, actually. Liverpool's Colombian. It's a very good save.
Really good movement from Diaz to get himself across the defender. Good power in the header. Good delivery from Trent Alexander-Arnold, but that's what you want from your wide player. Can you come across and get involved? Be that second centre-forward, if you like.
It's a corner kick which is swung deep to Firmino. Napoli were feeling that the ball might have gone behind the goal before it came back in again, and indeed that is the case. It's a goal kick. Opportunity for Liverpool to make the substitutions here. Darwin Núñez and Diogo Jota and Thiago are coming on. So Milner, to nobody's great surprise, is replaced. Roberto Firmino is coming off. Thiago will go into Milner's position. Darwin Núñez will go into Roberto Firmino's. And Mohamed Salah is replaced by Diogo Jota. Not been Salah's night.
No, it hasn't. It's different problems now for Napoli to try and solve. You've got an out-and-out number 9 in Núñez. So when those crosses come in, he'll be there.
And here come Liverpool, but give the ball away to Rahmani.
Yeah, Firmino just likes to drop in a little bit more, doesn't he? Find those little bits of space.
Alisson to Matip. Luis Diaz. Good foot in to take it away from him by Di Lorenzo. Lobotka. Irving Lozano, when he was at PSV, looked like he was going to develop into one of the great strikers of world football. An incredible goal-scoring record in Holland. Had a really good World Cup with Mexico in 2018. But his career has tailed off a little bit. A lot to reflect on for Liverpool.
They set the standards so high, they'll know that haven't quite been on it.
And Luis Diaz is carrying the fight to Napoli. Not quite single-handedly, but he'd be willing to do it single-handedly if he had to.
Yeah, he's the spark, isn't he? He's the one that you think, if he gets on the ball, he can potentially create something for Liverpool.
That's a foul by Harvey Elliott on Matthias Oliveira.
Just late, isn't it?
Di Lorenzo. Here's Kim. Matthias Oliveira down the line. So been beaten to it by Joel Matip. Well, fabulous start to Group A for Napoli, assuming they do win this game. But Fabinho forward looking for Luis Diaz, and Diaz was caught by Rahmani here. That will certainly be a Liverpool free kick and a yellow card.
It's late there from Rahmani. Diaz just gets a toe to it, just there. That's the right decision from the referee. yellow card.
So 25 minutes to go. Now, Luis Diaz has given Liverpool a small platform in this game on which to build. Can they now get within 2 goals of Napoli? Alexander-Arnold takes, and it's too deep. Not a great free kick.
Oh, that's poor, and he knows it. You expect so much more from Trent Alexander-Arnold from set pieces.
Well, there's the story so far of an extraordinary game in Naples. Napoli 3 up at half-time, and believe me, if you didn't see it, they were at least 3 goals better than Liverpool. Van Dijk's header. Thiago to Luis Diaz. Thiago coming across has won the ball back for Liverpool. Darwin Núñez back to Thiago. Now Fabinho. Harvey Elliott. Nice dummy by Jota. It's just got away from Luis Diaz. Quick thinking by the Portuguese.
It was a nice idea there from Liverpool. Matip looking to break those lines with that ball forward.
Here's Darwin Núñez. That's a great block by Romani. Away by Matheus Oliveira. Napoli were their own worst enemies momentarily there, but now they can break. This is Hirving Lozano. Lozano sees a sight of goal, tries to take it on. He's that kind of player, but it was a comfortable save for Alisson. Jota.
I love how Napoli still want more, don't they? They're 4-1 up, but they're still going forward, still committing players forward. I think Lozano should have crossed that. It's a tight angle, he had options at the far post.
Fabinho. Joel Matip into Darwin Núñez. I was saying earlier about Liverpool's heaviest ever European defeat at the hands of Ajax. Well, of course, Ajax are also in this group. Here's Matip. A lovely ball by Harvey Elliott into a good run, good feet too by Darwin Núñez. Not quite sure why he then tried to go again past Kim.
He beat him, hadn't he? Kim was on the floor. You think carry on going that way?
Well, he hasn't got many of these nights on his CV, Jurgen Klopp. Luciano Spalletti was Mohamed Salah's coach at Roma for a while, as was Alisson, also in that team under Spalletti, so they know the Napoli boss well. Zerbin, plenty forward here for Napoli, tries to go outside Joel Matip, who shut the door just in time. Matheus Oliveira into Lozano, he's going to shoot. Just pulled it.
Lozano certainly come on and wanting to make an impact, wanting to get his goal. He's had a couple of opportunities. It's good, quick feet there. Takes it round Fabinho. Just can't quite get it on target.
Lozano's goal-scoring record at PSV was better than 1 in 2. His goal-scoring at Napoli is about 1 in 6. So no wonder he's eager to get in on the act. Alexander-Arnold for Harvey Elliott. .20 minutes to go. Alexander-Arnold into Jota, back to Alexander-Arnold. .29 goal attempts in the game. Fairly evenly split. Fabinho's lucky. But it's only really, I say, the attempts are evenly split, and that's what the statistics say, but it's not been an even game.
No, not at all. Napoli have been by far the better side.
Chase is on here. Simeone's reached it, found Zervin. Lobotka. Good control. Di Lorenzo trying to get the better of Luis Diaz here. Luis Diaz has found Robertson. And he's got away from Lozano. Luis Diaz now. Darwin Núñez for Liverpool. Jota is in the middle. Darwin Núñez trying to change his pace to get away from Rahmani, who dealt with it brilliantly. Anguissa's forward ball. The flag has stayed down for the moment. Irving Lozano looks slightly unconvinced that he's onside. He finds Zerbin, who tries to step inside of Joel Matip, and now the flag goes up. Irving Lozano had the demeanour of somebody who knew that all the effort of trying to take on the defender would ultimately be wasted effort, because I think he knew he was offside.
Yeah, initially you thought it was tight, and then looking at that now, and it is frustrating. I know that that's what they're advised to do, keep the flag down, but I think when you know it's offside.
Harvey Elliott. Thiago. Well blocked by Di Lorenzo. So Mario Rui, left back, is going to be coming on, and so too is Elif Elmas, the North Macedonian international midfielder. Mario Rui replacing Matias Oliveira. That's a straight positional swap. And Zielinski makes way. What a good game he's had.
It's been excellent. In fact, you could probably pick any of the Napoli players. I think they've all played their part. What's been a really good performance collectively.
Matip's forward ball finds Thiago. Thiago couldn't squeeze it through to Darwin Núñez quite, but he's got back onto the loose change, got away from Di Lorenzo. Núñez with the cross, too long for Jota. Goal kick to Napoli. It's only really once they went 4-0 up, Napoli, that the game started to become more even, but when you're 4-0 up, I suppose that's pretty natural.
It is, yeah, and when you make so many changes, it's not as fluid as maybe what it was earlier. They just look comfortable, don't they? I think the only player that looks like they're going to cause problems for Napoli is Diaz.
Yeah. Yeah, there won't be many feeling pleased with themselves on the plane back to Liverpool. Maybe not any, but Luis Diaz can at least say that he showed some real spirit in the second half. Harvey Elliott trying to find Jota here. Mario Rui with the clearance. .15 to play. Jota for Alexander-Arnold. Van Dijk. Good decision by the goalkeeper, Alex Merritt, and a very good take. He absolutely committed to that, and he got there.
He did. And I think when a goalkeeper comes out like that, you've got to get it. And he did, just picked it off his head.
Yeah.
Brilliant goalkeeping from Merritt.
Just might have got a bit of Darwin Núñez hip as he went through, so he's going to need a little bit of treatment. Liverpool are about to give a debut to their new loan signing from Juventus, Artur, who replaces Harvey Elliott. So on comes Artur for his first appearance for Liverpool, former Barcelona man, on loan from Juventus. Merritt might be more badly hurt than we thought here. Either that or he's just giving everybody a breather. There's Osimhen. It was a cameo 40 minutes before he tweaked that hamstring. The good and the bad, I suppose, in that he missed a penalty, but Dries Mertens is here watching. That's good to see.
It is.
Wearing a Maradona era Napoli shirt.
Brilliant.
Dries Mertens, record goal scorer for Napoli in their history. And one of those people who've moved out to make way for the new guard, and my goodness me, they look good.
Oh, they do. Like you mentioned, Osimhen, and Liverpool just couldn't cope with him. They couldn't cope with his movement, his pace, his quality. Caused him all sorts of problems. And then unfortunately for him, like you say, had to go off with the hamstring injury, missed the penalty, but what a performance.
Yeah, missed penalty aside.
Yeah.
He was absolutely outstanding. Liverpool just could not deal with Osimhen in particular, but also to a degree Kvaratskhelia in that first half.
Yeah.
Here's Joel Matip. Artur. Back to his international teammate Alisson. No, actually, I say he's his international teammate. He is, of course, though Artur has only played 13 minutes of international football for Tite's Brazil in the last 2 years, partly because of injury, but partly just out of selection. Difficult way to make your debut, isn't it? Go on with 15 minutes to play, 4-1 down against buoyant Napoli.
It's not where you really want to come on in, but I think Jurgen Klopp's obviously given him some game time. You know, he said he's trying to get him up to speed.
He hadn't played any football prior to today this season. But he was good enough not so long ago for Juventus and Barcelona to scheme a deal to send Pjanic to Spain and Artur the other way, in a deal which was valued at around 75 million euros at the time.
Oh, he's a quality player, and you know, whether it's a short-term fix for Liverpool or not, I certainly think he'll be key, especially with injuries in that area at the moment for Liverpool.
There are 10 minutes to play. Napoli will be quite happy to just keep it as it is. Thiago back into Virgil van Dijk. Joel Matip. Well, when Liverpool take on Ajax at Anfield next week, that is going to be a must-win game.
It's going to be very interesting.
That's a clearance and a half.
I think we knew that it was going to be a close game, but I don't think anybody would have predicted this scoreline. And what a performance in that first half from Napoli. I think you can say that Liverpool were poor and certainly not up to the levels that you expect, but Napoli absolutely terrific. Can't take anything away from them.
Artur. Diogo Jota. Artur was running down a bit of a blind alley and he was dispossessed by Simeone. Forward it goes. This is Zerbin. Simeone's looking for space. Here he is. Simeone's already got one. Blocked by Van Dijk, and Matip gets it back to Alisson. Well, Artur was waiting for the challenge to come. And Mario Rui didn't disappoint.
No. That's what you can't do, though, against this side. You can't dwell on the ball, take too many touches.
Anguissa was not fouled. Thiago plays it forward to Luis Diaz. Jota is with him. Darwin Nunez, Alexander-Arnold. Jota couldn't quite pirouette away to get an attempt on goal, and again goalkeeper Merritt ends up with the ball in his gloves. Looked to foul that. Anguissa thought so.
It did. But then when they went forward again, Thiago, that's what you want from Liverpool. You want that forward passing quickly.
Simeone was offside. I saw Anguissa quite a few times in a Fulham jersey. I have to say, I don't think I ever saw him play as well as this. Zerbin's nicked the ball back for Napoli here. Alexander-Arnold took it back again. Fabinho. Luis Diaz. Good run. Can he find space for the shot? He's found a good pass for Artur. His shot is charged down by Mario Rui, and Liverpool have a corner. He's been the only bright spark, hasn't he?
He has. And he's probably the only one, like you said, will be travelling home on the plane and think he's done a job. He's been the one that you've thought something's going to happen when he gets on the ball. He's been brave. He's been trying to create. He's obviously got his goal.
Alexander-Arnold with the corner kick. Virgil van Dijk with the header. Cleared away as far as Thiago. Liverpool trying to put a gloss on the result, which would barely be deserved. Alexander-Arnold's deep cross toward Virgil van Dijk. Collected by Darwin Nunez. Here's Diogo Jota. And now Herving Lozano can feed Lobotka. Thiago won it and the referee's let it go. Jota. Well won back by Di Lorenzo. Simeone frustrated in the middle because Lozano didn't release the ball as quickly as he would have liked. Zerbin here. Lobotka. He's had a good night though, Lobotka.
That's probably his first mistake. He's controlled things in there, just sat in front of the defence. It's his body position when he receives the ball. Always looking forward, always opening himself up.
Napoli encourages supporters to follow the guidelines in combating the spread of COVID-19. We remind you to...
Here's Joel Matip. tour. Nunez, Luis Diaz in the middle. Robertson has got forward, actually. Darwin Nunez is wanting to get a shot away. He's found Alexander-Arnold when that opportunity didn't arrive. Jota is beaten in the air by Romani. Giovanni Simeone with the overhead kick in very close proximity to Thiago, but here's Anguissa. They can break again here. He's onside, Zerbin. He's got Simeone to his right-hand side. Alessio Zerbin straight at Alisson. Well, Liverpool's pretty miserable record in Naples is going to continue. The best result they've had in this stadium was 11 years ago, a 0-0 draw in the Europa League. Otherwise, they've lost 1-0 and 2-0. Fabinho, Thiago Silva. Luis Diaz for Diogo Jota, back to Thiago. Thiago's ball through to Jota, Darwin Nunez back into Diogo Jota. It was all a bit too tight in the end, and Romani can just clatter it away. Here's Luis Diaz into Darwin Nunez. Artur for Matip. Thiago, Jota. Shot from Artur was blocked. It's bounced back to the Brazilian. Thiago, Fabinho, Robertson. Joel Matip into Thiago, ghosting through. Will it come to Luis Diaz? It has. That sent Alexander-Arnold wide, though. He scooped in a terrific cross from a pretty unpromising position there, Trent Alexander-Arnold, and it's put over the top of the bar by Di Lorenzo.
Di Lorenzo gets himself into a good position there to clear the ball just before Thiago comes in. But yeah, what a ball that is from Trent Alexander-Arnold. It's difficult to try and dig a cross out from there. The position that he was in, we've seen him do that on numerous occasions.
Well, Liverpool might get themselves a consolation. Jota hit it, blocked by Zerbin. That's a high boot from Thiago. He's apologised immediately for it. The referee has awarded the free kick, I think. Sort of caught the hand of Simeone in the end.
Yeah.
Romani and Kim. Looks supremely relaxed.
He does. I was thinking that. I suppose you would be at 4-1 up.
Yeah. Minimum of 4 added minutes at the end of the game. Their substitutes have been lively too, haven't they? Zerbin and Lozano and Simeone, they've all played their part.
They have, and I think that's the thing, isn't it? When you're on the bench, you want to come on, you want to make an impact. You're seeing players on the field performing like they did in their first half. The players that have come on, they do have that strength to be able to rotate, and the standard doesn't dip.
Blocked by Matip. Alexander-Arnold's forward ball is going to Di Lorenzo. Anguissa jumping for it. Here's half a chance. Trent Alexander-Arnold trying to shut the door on Elmas. It's a corner though, is it? It's a goal kick. Well, Napoli here have given themselves a fantastic platform in Group A. I'm not sure Rangers are going to be relishing playing them next week.
I don't think any team would. Defensively so solid, they've got a lovely balance in midfield, and then strikers that would frighten, I think, any team.
Jota cut out by Anguissa as he got one last defence-splitting pass in him. No, he's going to be more pragmatic and find Lobotka. Ramani.
He's been outstanding though, hasn't he, Anguissa?
Excellent. Di Lorenzo. Hoping Lozano is definitely onside this time. Simeone's in the middle. It's a forward run from Di Lorenzo, but Lozano goes back to Anguissa. They want the cross in the middle, they'll get a corner. The last of the minutes added on. Napoli have hugely enjoyed themselves. A quite blistering first half, to which Liverpool had absolutely no answer. Here's Anguissa. Lozano. Lozano's cross put behind for another corner kick. And they're going to finish the match on the attack, which seems only right.
It does. I think Liverpool will be so disappointed with how they performed, and the intensity that we're used to seeing them play at. I'm not seeing it.
Brilliant from Napoli. What a statement win that is on match day 1 in Group A. They've blown away last season's Champions League runners-up. Absolutely thrashed them in the first half. Liverpool were very fortunate indeed to go in only 3-0 down at the break. The second half was much more even, but by then Napoli had done their work.
They had, and I think we all knew that Napoli had started the season so well, but I don't think anybody would have expected this scoreline, and the way that they played, the quality that they played on attack, how clinical they were in front of goal. It could have actually been more. Liverpool will be really disappointed with their performance.
That is a result which sends ripples across the continent. Napoli 4, Liverpool 1.
That's the first time that Jurgen Klopp has conceded 4 goals in charge of a team in the Champions League. It could easily have been worse. Van Dijk off the line first half. Alisson, penalty save first half. Not many saw that coming. Liverpool ripped to shreds in their opening game in this season's Champions League. Ajax put 4 past Rangers earlier. Like Napoli, they have 3 points in Group A. A hat-trick tonight for Robert Lewandowski as Barcelona beat Victoria Pleasant 5-1. Doesn't seem to matter what colour jersey he wears.
No.
It's the same act wherever he goes. Bayern Munich have won tonight. And they won in Italy at Inter by 2-0. And Tottenham have won.
All right, that is it, people. That is it for today. If you guys are new, subscribe to the channel. Smash that like before you leave. And we'll have more Premiership games coming up this Saturday. See you guys in the next video. Peace, everybody. Thank you for showing up. Later, later, later.